Establishing battlefield control, standby. Hello Brigadiers, Haywire here. Brushtail Command has launched an adventure beacon. We will be joining up with the fleet momentarily, please find a comfy seat and strap in for adventure. Make sure to rally up by activating the roll call beacon in your channel redeems. For your safety, remain seated with the doors closed, keeping your hands, arms, feet, legs, tails, and wings inside while the adventure is in motion. Diagnostics in progress. Timer, set. Loaf Quest, online. PokeCare, ready. Troll and Roll, armed. Grand Mining Facility, running. Token Shop, open. Submines, operational. Diagnostics complete, everything's green. Safety checks are cleared. This adventure is ready to depart. Get ready. We are launching in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun, Brigadiers.
Hello everybody. What messed up? Did you see that? It's crazy. Ultimator, thank you so much for the tier 1 resub. for 5 heckin' months. Ultimator, one more month and you get a rank up. That'll be exciting. But hello everybody, how are you guys doing? Dire Docs is playing in my head and I love it. We got a little fire going. Oh, and Pharaoh, hi. Hello. Okay, so wait, before we get to not patch notes, before we get to housekeeping, I need to add something here. Oops. Okay. So I just want to add that to our announcements. Okay. Is minor key is a mood? Yeah. Like I need to hold my breath. Such a good song though. Dude, that's crazy. Okay. Headset, like, muted itself, and I was like, where's Dire Dogs? I don't hear it. Okay, let me get my to-do list up here, because I know there's several things that we need to do today. So tonight's schedule is going to be very, very variable. I'll show you why. Silver, hi, how are you doing? All right, so let's do some housekeeping. So obviously, what's on deck today? So on deck is we got first housekeeping. Second, we have a gym challenge if Keenix is here and ready. If not, we will postpone that to a different day. So main event, Art and Chill. We're gonna be doing 2 1-hour Persona sketches. Now this is where it gets variable. So I have Jan. We're definitely doing Jan's 1-hour Persona sketch tonight. I have not been able to get in touch with Mouse. I don't know if they have a Discord or not. I didn't see them in our Discord server. So I don't, I'm hoping Mouse shows up tonight so we can get that information. But, if not, we'll see what happens with, like, where we're at after Jan's 1-hour Persona sketch. If it's not too late, Dragon Cats, you're around. We might start your street sketch. That is if Mouse doesn't stop by tonight. But we'll see. I don't know why that was auto-modded. So yeah, that's our crazy schedule tonight. I don't know where Keenix is either, so we might postpone the Keenix fight until next week, unless Keenix shows up. So that's what we sort of have going on tonight. If we don't get to Keenix and we don't get the Mouse tonight, that's totally fine. Not gonna be a huge deal. Jan, we will definitely be doing, and I'm excited. Jan is a hybrid between a Lucario and a dragon, so we're gonna be doing a Mega Evolution form of Jan's Sona. Said hey, it's not me, it's Haywire. Blame Haywire. Always blame Haywire. Okay, so that's what's on deck tonight. Notices. Happy Thursday. Okay. So I need to do a poll with you guys. I need to gauge something that I've been thinking about for a while. Art tonight? Yes. So Ferret, every Thursday is Art and Chill. Art and Chill. I said that kind of fast and it sounded weird. So what I'd like to do, so here's what I'm planning on doing. We're gonna take a poll in chat right now, but I'm also gonna set up a poll in general announcements, either later on tonight after stream or more likely tomorrow morning in the Discord server, where I want to hear from you guys, and we could actually start that poll while I'm talking about it. So let me do that here, because I've been talking about it with a few friends of mine. As a Twitch viewer, which do you prefer more? So the first response is a 1 minute and 30-second ad running every 30 minutes. Oh my god, I was limited. Okay, so 90-second ad per 30 minutes, or a 3-minute ad per hour. Okay, maybe we can do this. 1 minute 30 ad per hour. So we'll do like a 5-minute poll while we get through housekeeping. So I wanna know from you guys, which like format do you guys prefer? So do you like the 90 seconds, the 1 minute 30 every 30 minutes, or do you prefer a 3-minute ad per hour? And so this will definitely help me gauge tonight, but I'm also going to be posting this poll up in our Discord server probably tomorrow. Blue, hi, how are you doing? Yeah, so I wanna, because for me, I know my preference. But as I was thinking about it, I'm thinking, wait a minute, I never gave you guys the option on which you guys like better. And then after the poll concludes, I'll tell you my choice. I thought you were picking his nose. Oh yeah, the little boop. This is a bit of a toughie for me. I could go either way. Okay. Yeah, and if you can go either way, maybe just like flip a coin or something. Alright, thank you. Let me get some hydration here. While the poll runs, I'm gonna I know we've been doing this, but I'm a big fan. So the last major announcement I know is a repeat, but limited edition white fudge chocolate Oreo cookies are being sold in stores now. So get them before December starts, because once December starts, they seem to vanish and they don't sell them anymore. If you're in a part of the country that they sell these year-round, which there are some states that do that, you are lucky and privileged. Here in Southern California, we get them sold 1 month out of the year. That's it. So, I don't think there's any new major announcements either. So while the poll continues to run, and I will, I don't know, ask Even any lurkers in stream right now, if you can vote, because I want to get as much of an accurate thing as possible on like what your guys' preferences. Normally I don't ask people to participate in polls whenever I make them, because I'm like, oh, they're optional or whatever. But this one's kind of important. I want to make sure that our viewing experience is catered to you guys and not just what I'm into. Major announcements. Nothing new on the docket, but we will go over these again. So Sunday, this coming up Sunday, the 17th, we are going to be live, probably around noon Pacific. On Sunday, we are going to be speedrunning my favorite game of all time, Super Mario RPG, the remake, and then, let me think. Oh, it's yes. Why are we doing it? Because it's my birthday stream. We're gonna be doing my birthday stream on Sunday. I will not be live on that Monday, the 18th, due to it being my actual birthday. Also, apologize for being phlegmy. I don't know what it is. I've been phlegmy all day today. It's really annoying. So those are our major announcements. Here's the week schedule. So as you can see, we're currently on Thursday. Art today, Yoshi's Island tomorrow. Let's see here. Farai, I'm watching 4 streams at once. I used to do that, and then I cut it down to maximum of 2. My ADHD can't handle more than 2 at a time. My brain kind of like flatlines at that point. I think it's a slight allergic reaction. Wait, I'm covered in what looks like bites. Uh-oh. Are they itchy, Blue? Air quality is poor? Yeah. I'm gonna, it feels like the air quality has been poor all day. And yesterday. Firefox was being a brat, listen via phone. DM view info on the Discord. Oh, thank you, Panda. Dude, I was looking. I must have been misspelling Mouse's name. I swear I was looking for Mouse this entire week on Discord. Okay, so let me heck, man. Phoenix, hello. How are you doing? Hey, well, that's fine. We're still in housekeeping. And are you sure Mouse is in Taylor's server? Oh, okay, there. I was like, maybe I'm just blind. Let me just message Mouse really quickly. Messaging you, and you are up on the art queue for your 1-hour Persona sketch. Oops, I'm misspelling sketch. What? Let's see here. Who will I be drawing? Okay, so at least I was correct. I was searching also in the server and I couldn't find Mouse in my server. It looks like Mouse is not in the in my server. Leona, hello, Kenex, hi. Kenex, I'm kind of sort of. What, Kenex? You tell me. Are you ready? Like we can move it to another Thursday. I have no issue with that. 1 hour for Sona sketch. Yes. I don't see Mouse on right now either, so that's. But I'm glad I actually was able to. Well, Kenex, you said I'm kind of sort of ready. I don't want you feeling rushed. By tugging and Rumi and getting my Switch ready. Oh, well, I was saying if you're not completely ready, we could always move it to another Thursday. I'm just not mentally prepared. I see. She's probably doing mom things, probably. We might move Mouses till next Thursday then. I don't want her like trying to gather data and whatnot for me. We are arting today, Ken. We're gonna start things off with a Pokemon gym challenge though. And then we're gonna move into Jan the Lucagon's 1 hour Persona sketch. And then, depending on how I'm feeling and where the time is, we might at least start Dragon Cat's street sketch. But that's a big if. But it depends on Mouse. If Mouse doesn't have the information ready, we'll move her to next week. But yeah, hi Leona. Well, been a cold day. Yeah, it was surprisingly well. It started off here. It started off warm, and then as soon as the sun started setting, the temperature dropped drastically. Oh look, it's the staff roll. This is the song that plays at the end of our streams. All right, well, okay, let's talk about next week. So next week, the first half of the week, there's nothing going on, at least for the channel. Monday is my birthday, so I will not be streaming then. That's why we're having a Sunday stream. Thursday will be art. Friday will be Ocarina of Time. So look forward to Ocarina of Time. I'm super excited. Let's see here. My 10-year Destiny title pin. Mine came in. Yeah, Panda, mine came in yesterday. No, sorry. 2 days ago. I'm good to battle. Alright, awesome. So, and then I don't think we have any patch notes. Yeah, we don't have any patch notes tonight. I haven't done any work on the streams since last week. So yeah, that's what we got going on here. We got I just realized you can gauge my level of exhaustion by how many times I say the word during my speech patterns. Funny because I was just noticing it and thought to myself, wow, that was a long But Friday, I have a deadline to return to that game. Yes, Panda. Panda is struggling right now. Oh no, Ferret. Well, Ferret, get your PJs on. It's gonna be a really cozy night here on the channel. It's funny. I say that, but we're gearing up for a Pokemon battle right now. So, if you have not seen one of our gym challenges, it's brutal. My team is top notch, and I would say challenging to defeat. At a wall for Pokemon Pocket. What's Pokemon Pocket? At a wall for Pokemon Pocket? I'm just imagining you facing a wall playing whatever Pokemon Pocket is. Pokemon TCG? Oh. A lot of peanut butter and jelly on my face? Got it. I've been cursed by cuteness. I have 85 cutie points. It's crazy. Kazuma! Saying good at Pokemon? I highly doubt that. Oh! Kazuma. You'll just have to watch and see for yourself. But Kazuma, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Alright, well that's it for housekeeping tonight. So let's go over to the game room. Let's set up for a good old-fashioned gym challenge, shall we? Hang on, where are we going? Oh, send streams, here we go. Pokemon is boring. There. I know, it's strange. The Pokemon formula for me has gotten a tad bit stale. I will say that Scarlet and Violet was a pleasant surprise on the story front. I feel like a lot of Pokemon stories are just your basic average 10-year-old child goes on an adventure, beats single-handedly beats a criminal organization. You know, things that wouldn't actually happen in real life, because then there would be considered neglecting the child abuse, all that good stuff. But with it taking the approach of, oh, you're students at what appears to be either a high school or a college, and you go on this on 3 different quests with 3 different partners. I thought that was kind of interesting, and I was surprised. 2 of the 3 stories really captivated me, I have to say. It was really refreshing. Has gotten stale. Oh my god, Kaz. Yeah, I 100% agree with you there. Also, we need to go to the Elgato. There we go. Oh, and I also need to switch it on my end. Hang on. I have to physically press a button on my end. Hello? Did my Switch just shut off? Press the button? It shouldn't do that, but I guess it did. Communication was interrupted. Yeah, I know, obviously. Alright. So, we have a gym challenge. Panda, would you be so kind as to change the game title? Or, sorry, the game category. I don't remember many of the S and Scarlet Violet storylines outside the ending zone. Like that one conversation, it wasn't very good in my opinion. Well, remember we had the one, the cooking guy. We were trying to save his doggo from dying, which we eventually did. And all the doggo wanted to do was play catch, and I thought, oh, that's pretty heartfelt. And then the other one was with Penny. I think her name was Penny, the Eevee girl with the Eevee backpack, and then how she was like the hacker. And the game actually got me. I was like, the hacker is definitely this girl. And then Director Clavel, or whatever his name was like, no, I'm the secret guy behind all of this. And I was like, wait a minute. And then it was like a double fake. You really liked, I remember. Yeah. So I did like it because it was reminiscent of my time in grade school. And how I was looked at to be weird and different because I wasn't always talking about the cheerleader team, and wasn't trying to go after the football player, or they wasn't trying to try out for football, blah blah blah. Nature, I know. We have a gym challenge first. So we're gonna get through the gym challenge and then we're gonna do art and chill. Let alone legendaries as vehicles. Yeah, I thought that was kind of weird. But such a stupid premise. It probably could have been better. I enjoyed it. I want to see what they do for the next installment. Okay. Yeah, the story, Leona, the story definitely felt unique and interesting. Okay. Oh, Panda, thank you for changing the game, the category. How do you do, Phil? Yeah, that was funny. So that's kind of the thing with Pokemon, though. You can't go into Pokemon, like any Pokemon game, hoping for a rich and unique story. Otherwise you will be disappointed. Oh, and I just realized the playlist is still playing in the background. Let me stop that. You are now connected to the internet. Okay, so Keenix, let's do this here. There's a change I want to make, but can't. Oh no. Let me grab your name really quickly. And we're gonna go gym challenge. Who's today's gym challenger? That'd be Keenix Fox. What is their nickname? Keenix. Alright, we're gonna go over to the gym stadium here. We've got Keenix as our gym challenger here. Did you need my friend code? Oh, yes, that is, are we not friends? If so, I'm going to need that. In fact, here at Keenix, it'll be easier for you. Type in my friend code, and then I'll just add you. So tonight, Keenix has challenged me, the Brushtail Brigade Ice Gym Leader. Keenix will be trying for my badge, which you can see over on the far right-hand side. Beautiful sapphire and gold badge. Did you show the... Oh, I did not. So while we wait for Keenix to get set up here, we will do a quick look see over on monitor 2. So this is the piece of art that Ken got earlier and redeemed the check out my arts. I should check my big team, check to see if it's ready to take on Gym Leader Sen. Yes. Oh, your bug team, not big team. Bug team, got it. So this looks heckin' amazing, Ken. This was what, a art commission, correct? Friend request received, I see on my end. Ground monotype? Heck yeah. This should be interesting. Never judge the weaknesses by their cover. Game friends. Alright, let's head back over. The gym challenge here. The raffle prize, that was it. Okay, so Keenix. We're gonna do this. Poke Portal. It's gonna be normal rules. Single or solo. No, sorry, single battle. Sorry, single battle. Let's set a link code. Link code is always the same. Whoops. A bajillion 6s and 1 9. Double, dude. No, Kaz. My gym is not a double battle gym. Mine has always been a single battle gym. Always more fun with 2. It is much more dynamic with 2. I'll give it that. Single battle, let's go. Yeah, so my gym is always single battle. I come from the era of red, blue, and green. Pokemon red, blue, green, and yellow. So that is why I go with single battles. Double battles can definitely be fun. That is for certain. Alright. 6, participating team. Got team 1 here. Alright. My preparations are complete. My favorite Pokemon to get is all dog type Pokemon. Ooh. So obviously Growlithe / Arcanine are in there. Drop the stream now. You got it, Keenix. Alright, so we're gonna start off like we usually do. By the way, the early part of the new year, we're gonna be playing more Scarlet and Violet for 2 reasons. We need to but we need to improve the Ice team. And we're gonna play the DLC. Shinobi! I will take all of that and stuff it into my first, especially since we've got a gym challenge on the line here. Alright. Here we go. Remember, it's ! cheer in chat to cheer on Phoenix. Alright, this is an all-ground team versus my all-ice team. Methinks that Sandstorm is going to be a part of this equation, so I'm going to try to get Aura Veil off immediately before the weather changes. Stealth Rock, I like it, I like it. Alright, let's do... You know what, let's just freeze dry this thing, see what happens. Alright, has a lot of special defense. Sand Spit, there's the weather change. So apparently if I hit this Sandaconda, it changes the weather. Did not know that. We're gonna confuse this thing to try to get more out of this fight. We'll see what happens. Okay, okay, that's what I like to see. But I am buffeted by the Sandstorm, which is not good. So we're gonna try another freeze dry. I think which of my Pokemon has Snowscape. Withdrew, okay, okay, this is interesting. Golurk, which is Ground Ghost. Okay. I'm thinking, isn't Ghost, okay. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for Freeze Dry again. Okay. Fire Punch, it has Fire Punch. Got it. So don't bring out my Sand Slash at the moment. Let's do, okay, we're gonna go my Glaceon. Glaceon has Snowscape. dug into, that's right, I remember that. So we're gonna do Snowscape to counter the Sandstorm. Okay, there's the Drain Punch, but it's gonna get reduced because the Rocky Helmet. Golurk was hit by Rocky Helmet. Alright, I think Icy Wind. You know what? Let's do Freeze Dry. Get the stat damage with that. Get Golurk out of here. All right, let's see what we got next. Okay, back to Sandaconda. We know what's coming, so we're not gonna play into it. We're actually going to tip the scales in our favor by switching them out. So we're gonna force a random Pokemon to come onto the field. So, Crocodile, Ice Body, Aura Veil wore off. Okay. Let's do Icy Wind because this will. Okay, all right. This might kill me. Didn't kill me. Legend couldn't move. Wow. Okay. All right. This is scary stuff right now. I was really hoping that would have missed. All right. All right. Not bad. Not bad. I think. Oh, Moxie. Okay, that's bad. That's like really bad. Oh my goodness. Corey! Corey, hello, welcome on in. Hello, Raiders. You came in at a great time. We're doing a gym challenge tonight. Where we are, one of my community members has challenged me to a gym battle. And that is what we are doing presently tonight. And then we're gonna go into art afterwards. But Tori, how are you doing? How was Pokemon Legends? Oh man, did I just get? Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. So we're gonna try. Icicle Spear. See what happens. This Rock Slide, man. It's crooked. Oh my god, the flinch. You crazy. Man, I might actually lose here. This Crocodile is crazy fast. Good, I really enjoyed the game a lot. Is this your first playthrough on Legends Arceus, Tori? And Moxie is still a thing too, which is Bad News Bears. All right, more stones dug into me. Got it. I'm gonna try Avalanche here. Avalanche will double in power if I move last, which is pretty much a guarantee here. At this point, withdrew the Crocodile. Wow. All right, probably something with fire. Sandaconda. Okay, so it's probably gonna use that Sand Spit move. Yeah. Okay. Which is fine, I suppose, because my, that actually, you know what, that actually played in my favor. Crocodile being switched out, the Moxie is now gone. So, risky move, just to get out the, okay, so Mamoswine. Never seen anything about it. This, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I really liked it when I played it. Okay, Amnesia... I want to say Amnesia is specialty, but let's go Ironhead. Wow, that actually massacred me. Okay, that's crazy sauce. All right, so here's my sweeper here. Let's see if I can sweep through all of this. I'm a little concerned because Mamoswine is in fact ice type, but we'll try with the low kick. Oh, let's go. Okay, we might still be in it. How about you go back into your Pokemon more like? Oh my goodness. Wait, are you talking to me, Kaz? You could actually do that with the channel redeem. Okay, Dugtrio. Steel. I think this thing is Steel Ground. So if I go first, I think I win this? Okay. Perfect. Alright. Dude, I thought I was on the ropes for a moment there. I mean, I'm not out of the woodwork yet. It depends on what. Okay, Gliscor, flying. Okay, flying and flying ground. Wait, flying ground. Okay, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try the ice punch. This should be ×4. Okay, perfect. All right, all right. I'm still not out of the woodwork yet. I don't know how many Pokemon. Okay, just Crocodile. Okay, so this thing is scary fast. See, I don't think the Ice Shard. If I go Ice Shard, I don't think it will kill him. I'm gonna try it. The Ice Punch. Oh, he's terrestrializing! Oofies! Big oofies. Okay. If Crocodile is still ground, I don't know that symbol. I don't do enough of the terrestrialization. I think I'm dead here. Yeah. I'm flipping dead here. Okay, so last chance is all about RNG. Is it a good strategy? Probably not, but it's how we roll on my ice team. Okay, so heck, I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for the final gambit here. I'm probably dead before though. Oh man. Yeah, that Crocodile is nasty, man. Super nasty. Well, Phoenix? That was a well, I should wait till Phoenix is back in the stream to congratulate him, but that was an epic fight. Woo! Joey Wheelered it. Exactly. Dude, that Crocodile, crazy, man. That was crazy. That speed on it, crazy. GG. Like, full congrats. All right, so Phoenix, what that means for you, since you have defeated me, send me an image of your Sona. I will put it on one of my gym cards, my gym leader cards. I'll give it back to you as proof that you have defeated me, the Brushtail Brigade Ice Gym Leader. It's scarfed? Wait, so like the choice scarf? Is that what? Oh, maybe full body bust. Probably a bust shot better. Like I could do a full body, but you've seen my cards before. It's better with like a half body or up. Full speed Eevee's scarf. That's crazy. Sadly, all I have is sword. Oh, I can fight on sword and shield. Kaz, so my gym challenges, I accept challenges on sword and shield and Scarlet Violet. Yeah, I think that's mentioned in the channel redemption actually. Let me just double check. It should be. Yeah, challenge Gym Leader Sen in Pokemon Sword Shield or Pokemon Scarlet Violet for the chance to earn the Glacial Badge. So, Phoenix, congratulations, you have earned my Glacial Badge. Phoenix! Sweet bean. Thank you for the host. And welcome on in. That crocodile is wrecked me in our practice battle. Yeah, I was like, where's all this speed coming from? But the choice scarf, I totally understand. And that's why he switched out. I didn't think about that. He switched out because he was locked into one move and he probably needed to do another move. But anyways, let's announce the winner officially. Was Keynix victorious? Yes, he was. Congratulations again, Keynix. Yeah, so whenever you get the chance, just DM me. And then I'll get that all squared away. My goal is to maybe get it to you by next week. Hopefully sooner, but since it's my birthday weekend coming up, it might be next week. Pokemons, yes. So that is our gym challenge. So anybody who is interested in attempting to get my Glacial Shard badge, there's a channel redemption in our redeems, where you can fight me either in Sword and Shield or Scarlet Violet. And that's the team you will most likely be going up against for now. For now, the start of the year, we've got a whole like Rocky Balboa training arc. Nature. Okay. Let me write your name down. Okay. Victorious on 11, 14, 24, and then. So nature guy issues a gym challenge in. So okay, nature. Is this gonna be in Scarlet Violet or Sword and Shield? And we'll do this on the 14th. It was issued on the 14th. Scarlet Violet, perfect. So. We're gonna try to get who is it? Tiny Mimikyu up next. Tiny Mimikyu is on the next in the queue, and then Nature you. So we'll see what happens. So next Thursday, let's plan for next Thursday. I'll see if Tiny Mimikyu is ready. If not, Nature, you'll be up next Thursday. Bet you I'll get to 5k points and issue a second challenge. Let's go. I look forward to it. Alright, so with that done, and an epic match concluded, let's transition over to our 1 hour Fursona sketch. And sketch us some amazing arts. Let's actually go back to the lounge as we get set up here. So let me shut off the... Let me turn this over here. Sorry, I have to do some manual labor here. Okay, so we're still here. Perfect. Let me turn on the tunes again as well. Alright, we got some Metroid tunes. I need to move all of us over, so be prepared to be moved. Alright. I know you guys don't see me moving you, but I bet you guys can feel me moving you. Because normally, so some behind the curtain things. Normally the monitor that I have you guys on is the monitor that is the graphics tablet. So for Art and Chill, I have to move you guys all over, and it's all chaos and crazy. Panda, if you don't mind, can we change it back to art and the category to art for the evening? So yeah, so congratulations again, Keynix. We're gonna move this to monitor 1 so we see the art, and now we're gonna head back to the game room here. We're gonna get ready for some art. So strap in, buckle in, get cozy, get some popcorn, heck, even get a sketchbook, because it is Thursday art. Now that we are done with our epic Pokemon challenge, we're gonna move into something nice and cozy. So again, everybody, thank you for being a part of that. And then I also want to thank again, wait, Tori. I want to thank Tori and their community for coming on over with that amazing raid. Thank you. If you guys, I know you guys were doing some Pokemon earlier, which honestly, Legends Arceus, amazing. If you like to watch people do art, that is exactly what we're going to be doing here momentarily. Our art and chill streams are a great stream to fall asleep in. So if you guys are getting cozy for the night, wrap yourself up in your blankets on your bed, and get ready to doze off with some nice, chill, cozy vibes with some epic video game music in the background, with the occasional anime soundtrack here and there. Like this song, it comes from the anime itself, which will probably be muted on when we move this over to the YouTube VOD channel. Shifty, hello, how are you doing? You gave me heart palpitations, not gonna lie. Yeah, I thought I was done for Phoenix. I really was. I thought, okay, I only have my sweeper, which is Weavile, and my RNG coin flip, Cryogonal. I was like, okay, I pretty much lost this. And then Weavile sweeping. I was like, dude, we have a chance here. We have a chance. Cozy. Also, everybody who enjoys the beans, say goodbye to the beans for now. They're going to be hidden behind my monitor as I move it in front of me so we can get started on some art. Alright, and then I'm going to move you guys up so I can actually see you. I know you guys are above me, but on my screen I needed to move you up. Alright, so to give you guys an example of what we're going to be doing tonight, so Jan has given me their ref sheet, and this is Jan's Mega Evolved form. So for those joining, we are doing I don't know if you can consider this a Pokesona, but Jan, one of our Brushtail Brigadiers, is 1 part Lucario and 1 part Dragon. So a hybrid, and this is their Mega Evolution form. We are going to be doing, I would say, excuse me. Wow. So we're going to be doing a 1-hour sketch of this beautiful Sona. Weavile's a good sweeper. I'm thinking about... Jeez. My voice is starting to give out here. I'm just getting some water. Give me a second. A Dracario. Dude, I like that. I think Jan goes by Lucagon, however, but Dracario sounds equally amazing. So yeah, we're gonna be working on Jan's piece here. It'll be for 1 hour. I see that story mode is still on, which is good because when the timer starts, it doesn't stop until we reach 0. Before we begin, I will take a brief moment to just warm up. It's always good to warm up before you start doing a sketch that is actually timed. Where did my mouse go? Hello? Mouse? Huh? Mouse? Hello? Okay, there you are. There it is. All right. So we've done a 1 hour Persona sketch of Jan before. That came out absolutely spectacular. We're gonna try this again. We're gonna see if I do any better than the previous version. I'm fairly confident in my abilities and my skills. The snoot is gonna be the big issue, I would say. The last time we did much more of a traditional Lucario-esque snoot. I want to see if I can get more of a dragonic look going on with his snoot this time around. So that's what we're going to attempt to do here. So we're just gonna, especially since we've got an ad going, we're gonna go and just do a short kind of warm up with all of this. See here. So interestingly enough, it looks like like the snoot here is going to kind of come up and do something like that. And then it's gonna come down here, and then it's gonna do something along those lines. And then we're also gonna try to get the classic, I guess, dragonic fangs for the mouth going on. So I'm kind of digging the idea, doing something more along that this time around than the more and maybe giving him a little bit more of the like the dragonic eye look. And then something like that. Yeah. The markings are gonna be probably like the biggest hurdle for me. But I think we'll make do. Again, we do have the what's it called? Maybe a thicker chin here. We'll probably have to push in the snoot a little bit too. I feel like the snoot is a little big here. And then we've got the ear. The ears are unique here. We're gonna try to see about doing maybe something more along this line. I don't know. Yeah, this is just the warm-up right now, so we're not committed to anything.
I'm trying to get the lay of the land here. And figure out how I want to attack this this beast before we actually go in. I kind of want to do the whole three fluff thing. I like the eye shape. I think the eye shape is looking pretty good. It's interesting. There's something about the ear shape that I want kind of like experiment with, because there's a particular ear shape that this this ref sheet has that I'm kind of a huge fan of. But we'll try to emulate that as best we can. Something along those lines, maybe. And then like that. There's a lot of detail on this Sona, however, and Jan, I'm gonna attempt my best to get as much of that detail in this piece as possible. But I might be taking some shortcuts with it, just because of the time limit that I have. So I know... Oh, Ferret, you heading out? You have a wonderful night's sleep, Ferret. Thank you so much for stopping by. And then we have this, we have this. Oh, thank you, Nature. I will get that in a second. Oh my god, this is one of the greatest Destiny songs ever. So this song is called the Deep Stone Lullaby. And it is, so anybody who has played Destiny 1 or Destiny 2, particularly Destiny 2, because this is where the song originates from, will know that this is a very iconic song for the Destiny franchise. I thoroughly cherish this song. Is so good. This Sona tonight is going to definitely challenge me in terms of what we got here. What I'm gonna do. Something along those lines. I want to give this guy like a beefy neck. So the one thing I guess we might not even need the neck, actually. The neck might be fully blocked out by the we have this these scale horn that comes around, so I think that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna avoid the neck entirely, at least the back of the neck, and we're gonna go with the horn that comes out. We've got another giant horn here that comes out. Thinking about doing something like that. And then I don't know really if you get to see I don't know if you're gonna be able to see the I mean we'll put them here. You know the hair tufts that Lucarios have. I guess we would see the tuft down there. So that's kind of what I'm thinking in terms of like the warm-up and what I want to do. Okay, in my opinion, yeah, I definitely have my favorites, but the Deep Stone Lullaby definitely has a very chill vibe to it. Oh, and then also I'm gonna like do but we need like a spike that comes out over here. So that's what I'm thinking for the piece. Drake, hello, how are you doing? I'm glad that after the 2 hydrations that you guys put on me, my voice seems to have sprung back to life. But yeah, that's the goal. That's the plan. Now that we have the plan, let's talk timer. Well, I heard it outside of Deep Stone. It doesn't do it for me as a song, especially with the whole "it means this." Never feel that. That's just me though. So like when I said it's supposed to bring like a cozy, serene vibe, you didn't get that. All right, so let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, let's begin.
Start!
Okay. So we're starting here. We're gonna be doing this piece for Jan the Lucagon, or the Dracario, which I think is also a cool kind of a moniker for such a hybrid. So we're gonna try to make the chin fairly big, because this Dracario definitely has beefy, like his structure is beefy, I would say. Let's see here. Nope. So we're gonna come down, and then we're gonna kind of come up here. I feel like having that kind of an S curve is gonna behoove us. We're gonna get that eye going on again because I really like that eye. Almost kind of reminds me of like a Charizard eye. Alright, cool. I think we made that like come up a little bit. I think also I might have made it just a little bit too large. I think we need to come forward a little bit. Okay, so let me start with the mouth here. How do I do it with this? Okay, it was circular. So I'm doing two rectilinear here. Let's get more of a rounded nature here. Yeah, I think that looks a lot better than what I was doing earlier. It's funny how a simple curve can change the vibe. And okay, so this. I really like the idea, the concept of like having this middle fluff be the biggest of the three. Something along those lines. I wonder if we can. I'm gonna here. Oh my goodness! Another raid! A Cyrus! A fellow Cyrus. Let's go. Cyrus, how was Armello? Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. We are doing some art tonight. We are actually in the middle of creating a piece, a Sona. Well, Sona's already made, but doing a piece for one of our members tonight. A Dragon Lucario. Memes were made, friends were battled, fun was had, Dragon Clan for the win. But you are coming in at a good time because we are actually working on a 1/2 Dragon, 1/2 Lucario tonight. Super exciting. Okay. How did I do the sketch? Okay, so it was much more of a maybe a little bit too much of a chin there, but I don't know what I was going for. Alright. So, how was everything? Embrace the rot. A Dracario? Yes, a Dracario. This is only the second time I've dealt with the Dracario before, so I'm super excited to get to do more. So I'm gonna definitely make sure that I spend a little bit more time on the snoot, but I think at the moment I need to take a break from it and come in here and work on the other part of this Dracario. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. It's actually we're doing a mega evolved form of this Dracario. So I'm really excited about doing this piece. And it's always challenging to me because I'm not too familiar with dragon, like drawing dragons, and the challenging part is that we only have 1 hour to work on this piece. That's where the challenge comes in. So my area of expertise is much more on the like, oh, you work on canines and vulpines, okay, got it. But tonight is one of those nights where I get challenged by doing a piece that is definitely outside the comfort zone. And we're gonna see how it plays out here. So we've got yeah, let's do this, and then that going on there. I feel like the eye can probably come down just a little bit here. A little bit. We do need to work on the I feel like we need to work on the oh, that is way too high. The snoot. The snoot is looking good, but it's not necessarily where I want it to be. Going into focus mode here for a brief moment. Bear with me. Okay. Yeah, I think we need to work on this more. How did I do it the first time? Okay, so let me erase some of this here. Here's what I'm gonna do. I like everything so far. We need to get this muzzle correct though. If we do not, then it's gonna haunt me for a very long time. Oh, look at that turn to 4. Okay. Alright. Let me see here. I think I got it. I think I got it. We just do... Okay. See, this is my lack of dragon knowledge coming out right now. We're like I'm pretty satisfied with everything except for this. So I'm gonna hold off on this really. Okay. Could be more curves forward like rhinos, but small. Retain the hardiness. Yeah, I'm gonna do that in just a moment here, because there's a lot of features here that we haven't even started on yet. So let me at least finish up the ear. Up here. So we've got ear, got... Okay. I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna start with, like, I know we're gonna do a canine nose right now, just so that I have that canine mouth, so that I have a reference here. Okay, so how I would do a canine. Now I need to somehow convert this over and make it. See, I wish more ref sheets would dare to do 3/4 view. So many artists, so many fellow artists of mine, they only tend to do front and side view, which is great. Like, you definitely need those, right? But for somebody like me, I'm like, I need a 3/4 view. But again, I get it though. 3/4 view is very, very difficult if you don't understand perspective. So we're gonna go with this. We're gonna come up. We're gonna do that. Now, the hard part here is the dragon hook mouth. Part of me wants to do the whole like be cheeky about it, but then that doesn't match perspective. So the question is, how do I... Like, I need to give it the illusion. Like, I think this can work. It's out now. How do I... Okay, hang on. To me, that doesn't look normal. That doesn't look correct. And I think I know why. Let's just do this. Like, what song is this? Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my goodness. Would you like any help? No, not right now, Cyrus. Not right now, because this is the challenge of a 1 hour Persona sketch. I have to come up with these solutions in 1 hour. Yeah, I got this. It's gonna take me a little bit of time here. You know, I'm almost tempted here. Hold on. You can hear my brain beginning to fry here. I'm almost tempted to go a little bit off model here. The question. Wait. I might know. That might just have to be how it works. Oh, wait. Maybe not. Hang on. Okay, wait. Let me put some idea here. We can do this. Okay. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's how we're gonna have to go with that. Okay. Now, need this to come up over here a little bit more. Woo! Okay, dude, I finally found a shape that I actually think is solid. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do now. We need some hair tuft coming in here. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Oh. I'm so concerned right now because we should have already been well into the to the line work phase. Okay. Yeah, so here's where we're gonna start. We're gonna start this here. Horn there, horn here. Okay. Got some fluff there. We've got horns galore. Okay, we got a horn there. Horn here. What we got? Like that. We've got double horns over here. So it's gonna be interpreted as that. We're gonna have to. I really wanted to do the. So those who were here last time saw how I did the horns last time, which was really cool. But since I'm running out of time, we're gonna have to stylize. We're gonna have to stylize these horns for this time. Okay, and we're not even done with this, so we need to make sure that we're doing this. Let's see here. Okay, so kind of like eyebrow-esque thingies over here, and then we've got this goes all the way up. Actually, no. This actually, this gets erased. I feel like this needs to come on over a little bit more. Okay. It's just gonna go all the way down. So we're gonna do it that way. Okay, and then we've got this guy. But like little tufts. He's got little tufts on fur on top here. Very cute. Thank you, Keenix. I'm panicking because like we're way behind. we're definitely behind on this. Okay. So we're gonna go like this, like this. He's got horns here. So and stylized here. We're gonna create like the top. here. We're gonna do this. So we're just gonna do that. Yeah, and I think hang on. Yeah, so we're gonna have to stop there. This is how it's gonna look, the finale. I think it looks pretty good so far. We need to move on to line art. Otherwise, we are not going to be able to get enough time in. Okay. So I'm going to have to work a little fast here. Kind of get... I don't even know where I want to start. Okay, we'll start right here. Perfect. This. Yeah. Oh, that was actually pretty good. We're using that's okay. We're using number 5. I'm gonna go. Okay. Yeah, a little bit of stylized horn. Perfect. Okay. Excellent. All right, and then there. This. And all of this. With that extra floof and stoop. Bio! Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for... Oh, it's 68 months! Happy Thursday! Yeah, Bio, welcome on in. You are witnessing an amazing piece, and then also me panicking. So you get to see the best of both worlds at the moment. How is your evening going? This is always the frantic aspect of Art and Chill. Like, oh my god, fucking 27 minutes on the clock. So, yeah. For those who've never seen an Art and Chill, usually when I fall behind like this, I'll go into like strict focus mode. So I apologize if I miss anything in chat. I am not doing it on purpose. Hey, that's chill. You guys can chill, listen to me babble about who knows what. Whatever comes to my brain. I mean, outside of me taking an extra moment or two, to like try to figure out how I'm gonna do his muzzle, I think this piece is looking pretty snazzy. I'm really liking the detail that I've put into it. Okay, it's 9:30-ish. Okay. So, my kiddos at work today were kind of crazy. They've been kind of crazy the past few days. I have this conspiracy theory. I have this theory that states, when it's a full moon, that children get a burst of energy that they don't normally have in a normal moon cycle. I have no scientific proof for this, just my own feelings. I just don't know where all this energy comes from. Like, my kiddos have been really good this past month, but these last 2 days have been actually really bad. And I've tried every which way to calm them down, and it's just, it doesn't work. It's not working. I'm thinking to myself, like, what? All right, what new techniques am I gonna have to try to employ now? I'm hoping that most of them are not there tomorrow. Usually on Fridays, it's a little bit more casual, and the numbers are usually go down. Well, that's what I'm hoping for here. Excuse me. That's one of the reasons I'm like totally out of it today. Is it me, or has this week just been kind of weird? I don't know if you guys have been experiencing, I don't know. I'm not sure how to describe it. Like, weird in the sense of like your energies feel off. And that's where I'm at. Mostly teaching at school, it's disoriented to be among so many centers of the universe at the same time. Weird sleepy schedule. Okay, so it's not just me then. Because yeah, I don't know, this week, man, killing me. And what's mind-boggling, you guys want to hear something mind-boggling, is just the fact that it was a short week this week. I had off. I didn't go to work on Monday. I'm like, oh, this is a great week, it's like super short, blah blah blah. No, that does not equate to oh heckies. Oh heckies. Right. Yeah, that needs to be open. I knew something looked off. Something looked really off on that. I got a little off model here. Oh my god, that was perfect, actually. Oh. See what happens when I get in the zone? Auto zone? Okay, excellent. On that part, we're gonna come in here. A little off model, which is fine. I'll deal. I feel like that's acceptable. Okay. That's gonna go off screen, which is fine. Gonna go off screen a little bit. Alright, so now we need bushes. This up, clean this up. Oh, I haven't even done the eyes yet. Holy moly. Okay. 5. I do have to say, I'm really liking how I am dealing with the eyes. The eye shape in particular, I have a fondness of this type of an eye shape. Okay. That actually looks really good. Thankfully. Okay. Okay, excellent, excellent. Woo! We're barreling. We're barreling. Oh my god, yeah, we're so going over. There's literally no way I don't go over by at least 15 minutes. Let's do this. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. A little bit. Bushes. Five. Wait. Oop. do like a thick line for this horn. I think a thick line for this horn is gonna do wonders. Okay, perfect. Then go back down to 5. Connect that horn. What's up? And we're gonna go way off model here, but that's maybe I can hang on. Maybe I can do a better switch on that. Okay. That's oh, why did there have to be so many colors? Okay, cool. So I think we're pretty good there. Got it. Oh, and then line. So I'm gonna have to stylize a lot of these colors. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. Let's at least really quickly do this. Give the illusion of the 3D effect. Okay, I think we're good. I don't think I'm missing a single thing. Let's turn off the sketch. All right, perfect. Oh wait, no, don't do that. Be erasing. Still love how this piece is coming out. Okay. Can't fuss too much on the oh shoot! Oh. Okay. Or the horn. Okay. Yeah, can't fuss about cleaning up a bunch of the line work. We just gotta keep going. Alright. Oh, Wolf, you're absolutely right. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. We got this. And I should probably clean this up too. 14 minutes. Okay, it's fine. And this is precisely why why I say on my website, not that we're doing it here, but in the past, I've had people inquire to me like, oh, do you guys, or for the 1 hour persona sketch, do you do like headdresses, cloaks, robes, things like that, blah blah blah? And my answer to that always is unequivocally no, because you could see here, like, we don't have any clothing on this Dracario. But you could see with all the details how it racks up time like really quickly, to the point where we are definitely not coming in under time. So me trying to put on like headdresses, blah blah blah, it just this is why I prohibit it when doing the 1 hour persona sketches. If you have glasses, that's a different story. If you have like an earring on, that's essential to your Sona, I totally get it, and I will do those. But just don't come to me and say, oh yeah, I want to make sure that you know, my Sona has like this really crazy flower headdress in in like a lab coat attire with all these crazy pins and cool medals on it and whatnot, like really ornate face pieces. Oh my god, that's a tangent. Oh my god, that's a tangent. Oh, I hate it. Okay, remind me. We're gonna have to change that. I knew something was looking off right there, and it was because of that tangent. Yeah, like for me, if you want some highly detailed, crazy headdress piece, blah, 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 it'd just be better that you commission me at that point. And then I've also had it too where in the past people have thought it's some sort of like art slave thing. I'm like, no, I don't do art slave. I've seen art slave things before, and it looks so stressful to me. Like this alone, like the 1 hour, I won't lie, the 1 hour persona sketch is definitely has its own level of stress to it. Nothing of course that I can't handle, or nothing I don't deem as like fun or exciting. But yeah, the 1 hour persona sketch is like the furthest I would do in terms of a timed piece. I know in the past I've seen some people with like art slave things, and some of them can get really demanding. I'm like, bro, this is somebody doing your piece, and they're really good at what they do, and you're like, oh, I don't like this because the glasses aren't an exact 29 degrees on his face. It's always got to be 29 degrees. If it's not 29 degrees, you're doing it all over again. And I've watched streams like that where the stream is art slave, like donate this amount of subs, and then we'll do an art slave thing for your Sona for like 30 minutes, blah blah blah. Yeah, it's just some people get crazy, and I'm thinking I wouldn't be able to ever handle that pressure. So I want to enjoy doing art. I don't want to sit there and like worry about it for eternity. And this is another reason why my commissions are also pretty sparse and highly curated, I would say. Like generally for me to take on an art commission, I have to know you, or you guys be a part of the community. Because I've gotten DMs in the past when I was open, and some of them are just so and they're not even part of the brigade either. They were just like random people online, and they were really demanding. And like, blah blah blah, I need this, blah blah blah, I need that. I demand check in one every couple days, blah blah blah. I'm like, what? Like, you're kidding me, right? So I just ignore those types of inquiries, because I wouldn't be able to handle that. Art takes time, and I get it, but I do understand some of them, how it's like, okay, I've been screwed in the past with artists ghosting me for 6 years, and I paid them all this money, and now it just feels like they took my money and ran. I get that. Like, I understand from that standpoint why you would be a little bit stern, I guess is the word. and wanting to know, like, hey, I need you to check in. But see, this is why I do things differently with my commissions. A lot of fellow artists have told me that I'm insane and crazy for doing this because it is a way to get scammed pretty easily. And I agree. It's very risk oriented the way I do commissions. So unlike most artists who do commissions, I don't actually accept any form of payment until the piece is practically done. And I know it sounds insane because all somebody has to do is be like, oh well, yeah, I'll pay you, you give me the piece and then I'll pay you, blah blah blah. And I get it. It's very risk oriented on my end. But so far I've had pleasant experiences with it. And then what's great about it, so in my mind, I see it as a benefit to both of us. So you as the commissionee is zero risk. So you haven't put anything in, you've just made a request like, hey, I'd like to commission you, I'd like this done, and then I say, okay, this is the price tag of it, and we agree on it, and then I get to work on working on it. Now, if I ghost you for 6 years, the good news is you're not out anything. You didn't pay me. There's no money that's missing. There's no money that you feel is being stolen from you. And then it's good on my end because it's a motivator. I haven't gotten paid yet. So I feel like a lot of these artists that pull off these really horrific scams is what I call them, is they take your money, and then what is there to incentivize them completing the piece? Like, they have your money. And I'm not saying that all of them do this, but you see where I'm going, right? You see that there's the motivation can easily wane. Like, if you're not a complete lover of art, and you get burned out easily, you're like, well, I could work on your piece, but I already have your $120, and I could just, you know, move on to the next person and then get to it eventually. And again, I'm not saying that's everybody, but you see how an artist who doesn't have a business mindset could fall into that trap. Oh, that's why it's doing that. Okay, tangent remove. That was bugging the ever-living bejesus out of me. Alright, so finally getting to color with 4 minutes on the clock. We are absolutely not doing this in time. So let's grab some colors now. Oh my god, there's so many colors. Okay, I am going to assume that this is the primary. Yeah. Okay. Something I wish more artists did is if they're working with a now I'm not against the Sona with a bajillion colors, don't get me wrong. I think it's great. I think it makes the Sona look unique, and I think it makes the Sona ultimately look cool. One of my issues I have is I wish if an artist is going to do rep sheets, I wish more artists, if the Sona comes with a lot of colors, I wish that there was more care taken into explaining to other fellow artists what these colors mean. Like, I see they're trying to group a little bit, but like, what is this compared to this compared to this compared to this? Like, what am I looking at here? So I wish I was like, okay, these are these like section where it's like these are the eye colors, like these are all the colors you'll find on the eye, the whites of the eyes, the red of the eyes, blah blah blah. This is the skin color and stuff like this. But when you get all of this here, you're just like as an artist, I'm looking at this and I'm like, okay, this is probably this is probably this, but then you got all these blacks and you're like, this is I don't know, question. So I wish some artists would take a little bit more care when designing a ref sheet. Like if the zone is like 3 colors, I get it. You don't need to, like, fellow artists are gonna understand that. Fellow artists have brains. They're gonna understand where these colors are coming from. But when you have a Sona with a lot of colors and a lot of different shades of colors, PSA to my fellow artists who do ref sheets, please, 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 for the love of God, take a little bit more care on what the colors mean, because like, you as the artist understand this, and the Sona's creator understands this, like it's ingrained, but when it's given to another artist and they're looking at this wall of colors, they're like, what is this? I think I know, but I don't, question mark. Zelda, hi, hello. But anyways, getting back to the art thing, like the commissioning. So yeah, I wish more artists, like especially in our community, I wish they had more of a business mindset, because I hear very frequently of how like friends be like, yeah, I commissioned this guy like years ago. It was like $160 commission.
Finish!
Still haven't. I know, Haywire. I know. I'm not done yet. It's like $160 commission. The money was up front. And then I also hear the horror stories of like, oh yeah, I commissioned him, and it's kind of frustrating because I commissioned them 6 years ago, and then yesterday on their FA, they posted like 6 commissions that they got done from like popular, they're all like popular commissionees who have like a following on Instagram or Twitter or Twitch. And I'm sitting here like still waiting on my piece, and so that's why I do things differently. And I know the risk is all on me, but I feel like that's kind of, you know, what you have to do, really. In such a like a crazy, like, if you have a reputation, okay, you probably don't need to worry about that. But heck, even in our community, there's people who have great reputations that suddenly ghost people out of nowhere. So for me, how I kind of try to protect myself is, so I'll do the piece and I'll send you work in progresses as I'm going along, and then we finally get to something that I call final preview. And final preview is basically the completed work with like a bunch of watermarks on it. And I'm like, okay, this is what the piece is gonna look like. Now, if everything is agreeable to you, we can move on to like final processing, where I send you an invoice, you pay it, and once you pay it, then I send you the finalized piece in a nice care package, and all is good. And it's been working for me, but I get it though. My my clientele, if you will, is most of you guys, which you guys are very trustworthy
to begin with, and I've had a great time. Every time I've commissioned or gotten a commission from you guys, it's been a really great time to work with you guys. I don't think it has too much to do with business mindset that just order you're selected, or just taking the money and ignoring the work. Well, yeah, but so Panda, you don't feel that that has anything to do with like a business mindset, like, oh, you know, somebody has paid me for a good and service, and I should, you know, be trustworthy and actually like complete the transaction by upholding my end of the bargain. I feel okay. So here's another problem I have with a lot of my fellow artists in our community, is I feel like they will open up like these emergency commissions. Oh, emergency commissions, like 300 slots or some such number or something. Like, oh, I'm opening up like 6 slots because in 2 days I need X amount of money, otherwise something bad is going to happen. And I feel like a lot of that type of like, okay, I've made it through the month, like I got the money I needed, and then it's like, oh crap, now I have this huge queue, I'm stressing over it because I need to get through this queue, but if I don't finish this queue in like 2 weeks, which is unreasonable, an unreasonable amount of time for myself to work on 30 commissions, I need to then open up my commission queue again and then take on my normal monthly amount. I feel like it gets to the point where like it starts, you fall behind, you get stressed out, and then it's like this crash and burn effect where you're falling behind on queues. I wish there was, and I get it, like not all of us can do this, and sometimes like in emergency queue has to open up, but it just, I don't know, I wish there was like a better way to do it, because it just seems like that's where the nervous the whole commission thing myself. Yeah, Dragon Cat, I wanted to put my view on artists like that, is that they made commissions their job and they're bad at their job. Yeah, exactly. And it's sad because some of these artists are really talented, but I think that's the that's kind of the problem with it, though, is I feel like most artists are square who make commission their job, right? I feel like, you know, oh, I have the creative mindset and I have the skills to do a lot of creative work, but they don't understand that when you decide to make it your job, that you have to think about it in terms of more of a business. You're like a one-man army crew, and you have to get these things done. And it's like, it's not like commissioning, like your friends commissioning you, where it's like, oh no, a friendo of mine, like, take your time, you know, take all the time in the world. If you need all this extraness, like, go for it. That's fine. When you start collecting commissions from people who are not your friends,
you need to understand that you need to give them a rough deadline and try to adhere to that deadline as best as humanly possible. Because I think of it in terms of a game studio. You're a one-man army game studio, and you live and die by the deadlines. It's just no way around it. You miss your deadline, like the game is shipping in 6 months, you miss your deadline, then the whole project has to be pushed back. Publishers are mad at the studio gets less credibility. Publishers are less likely to work with such a studio that can't meet the deadlines. See, these are the things that artists who take on commissioning as a job fail to understand. If you're missing deadlines and whatnot and not getting things done in a timely manner, not communicating with your clientele, you're going to get a reputation, and then the money is going to dry up because nobody wants to work with you. They don't know if their money is going to be swindled or not, because you're getting burned out, you're not properly managing your time, and you're giving all these excuses. Oh, I'm like super stressed out, and I get it. I'm an artist myself. I've done commissions in the past. They can be stressful. They take a long time to work on if you want it to be good. But these are kind of things that you need to take into account before deciding that commissioning is going to be your job. And you need to figure out contingencies to when things hit the fan, like how are you going to deal with that, and so on and so forth. It's a lot to think about. It's super stressful. But if you can master it, then you're a leg up on the game. For me, when I'm commissioning somebody, like my first terror is like, did I just waste my money? Is this person actually gonna finish the art that I want to commission them for? That's my biggest terror. You have no idea the amount of anxiety I get when I do something like that. And now I never pester them, but it's always on the back of my mind until I have the piece in hand. Because I'm like, I just forked over like $50, $60, $80, $100 to this artist, and just hoping and praying that they come through. So this is why I have the model I have, where it takes that stress off of you guys and puts it squarely on me, the commissioner, or the commissionee. Ate my brain. Obviously, for some, it's not their full-time job. Yeah, it's still just the joy they're taking on. Yeah, but you still have to make sure that you give some sort of deadline, and if you're not going to meet that deadline, you better be in DMs or in a voice call with your client and being like, hey, this is what's coming down the pipeline. I'm not going to be able to make this deadline. Here's what I got. I haven't forgotten about you. Like, that's huge. Communication is so important. I don't care if you're like stressed out about your queue or whatever. If you just communicate and you have good faith behind the communication, where you know without a shadow of a doubt that you're gonna finish this piece, it'll take a load off the mind of any client that decides to commission you. So yeah, for me, once I get payment, like I'll send out an invoice to you, either via DM or, if you prefer, email, which most of my clients don't prefer email. They're like, no, just give me the link. I'm like, done. That's easier for me. And then what'll happen is I wait for the payment to go through, and then once I see that the payment has gone through, then I send the care package to the client. I'm like, oh, enjoy, and I usually like leave it where it's like, oh, just let me know like really quickly if there's anything that you want to quickly change that you don't like. Usually it's a no because we go through final preview. And yeah, it's I feel like it's a much safer bet for you guys. And then it keeps me motivated because it's like, dude, I want the money. Like let's not beat around the bush. I'm like, dude, I would love that money. And so it's like, okay, let me sit down, let me work on this, so we're gonna make it the best ever. And then you know, it's great on my end because I get two things out of it. I see huge smiles, which is always what I'm looking for, and then also the money. And I'm like, cool, this will help me pay for gas, groceries, rent, all that good stuff. And I'm like, yes, payday. I really respect your transparency, even for raffle channel point redeems. Yes, it may take a while for you to get to, but you're very clear with here's the queue, things are... Oh yeah, and you know what's funny? The queue is actually, you know, it's great for you guys because you guys get to see, you know, okay, this is the queue, this is me being transparent. But you know what's funny? The queue is actually more for me than it is for you guys. If I didn't have that queue, I would forget who commissioned me and who has the channel redemptions on wait. I have a terrible memory. I need to write when I give advice and I say write this down, like blah blah blah, like get out a notebook. I'm talking from personal experience. I keep a notebook, well, quote unquote notebook. It's basically a notepad text file. But yeah, I keep notes of everything. I have to, otherwise I'm gonna forget. So it works in both of our favors. Things are done in order they enter the queue, it's understood up front, and that is less of a business mindset than it's just having integrity and following through. Yeah, and that's another thing too. So I have this very unique approach to content creation, where like I like say what you will about my channel and whatnot, but more so when it comes to creating art for you guys, I come at it from the standpoint of, okay, this isn't Jan coming to me, this isn't Panda coming to me, this isn't Volf coming to me and requesting art from me. This is me requesting art from me. I look at it as, okay, what would I expect if I came and commissioned myself? Like, I want art of my Sona. What would I expect from the person I'm asking this for? And that's how I go about doing your guys' art. And I feel like a lot of that is lost on some of my fellow artists, where it's like, oh, it's just another piece, okay, let me just knock it out, boom 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 boom. It's just like cookie cutter and we're done. And sometimes artists' artwork is so good you really don't care, right? But for me, I would want somebody to take some really nice care of my Sona when they're drawing it, like understanding who this Sona is, not just like some cookie cutter, oh, here's another fox, we'll just get through with it, blah blah blah. I'd want somebody to have some level of respect for him, and treat him as though it was the artist's very own Sona. And so that's what I do for you guys, because I want to make sure that I respect your guys' Sona, because I know I may not I may not know the relationship you have with your Sonas. I can take a guess though, because of my relationship with my Sona. I consider my Sona very dear to me. He was born out of a very difficult time in my life, and I treasure him dearly, and I would fight for him if I had to. So I would want somebody to, you know, have a similar respect for my Sona as I do, because I understand. And so that's the mindset I come at it. Like, my Sona is a treasure to me. I cannot begin to explain properly the emotional connection I have with my Sona, because it's basically me, but idealized. Like an idealized version of me. And so that's how, so I project those feelings onto yours and your Sona, like you and your Sona. Now, you may not have exactly the same relationship that I have with my Sona, but that's how I go about it. Like, this is your baby. This is your treasure. And I'm going to treat it as though it was my own Sona while drawing it. I'm going to give it my best. I'm going to try my best. I'm going to try to make it look as cool or as cute as I possibly can. So that's how I come about it. So that's why every work I do is my best work. I want to try to bring my A game as much as possible. Wait. I understood Friday. Let's say take a bit. Say, you're doing what you say you'll do. You. What happens to people? They get into panic mode and they reach too much, and it's more pressure, more panic. Yeah. That I can understand though. It just becomes too much too fast alongside the panic. Yeah. And it's sad. It's sad. It really collapses a lot of people. But it depends on how you handle them. Reputation is a factor across everyone. Are you the artist that shows up on time to clock in, or are you the artist who sits in break room during rush hour? Yeah. Yeah, go hide. Welcome. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna assume this is his eye. I pray to the orange Jesus that's his eye color. I think it's his eye color. Okay. It looks right. Lucas, welcome back. Obsidian High. Nothing gets done. The palest ink is more reliable than the best memory. Yeah, exactly. I'd like to invite to meet one of my friends. Pumpkin pie. Wait, what are we doing? Yeah, we are finishing up this this piece. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm kind of glad. We'll probably hold off on. Well, first, Mouth isn't on. So we're gonna definitely wait on Mouse's piece. So we'll do Mouse's piece next week, along with starting Dragon Cat's street sketch. So Dragon Cat will be starting. We should be starting yours next week. Because this is taking a little bit longer. We're gonna do this, and then we're probably just gonna chit chat for a little bit, and then I'm gonna plop into bed and promptly fall asleep. But yeah, it sucks. It sucks that there's instances of that with some artists, because then it puts a bad rep on really every artist who does commission work at that point. Anyways, let me catch up here. I have a good memory and a habit of mixing things up. I write down. If you intend to put your name in the death note, you'd probably be the same. Yeah, I already did the year. Okay, so I need to work on. Oh, we should probably just finish out the eyeballs. Yeah, let's finish out the eyeballs, and then we'll get to, so one of the things that we're gonna have to do here is where's the eyeglass? Yeah, I forget who was mentioning this too, but I'm like, dude, if I were to go on my bed right now, I'd probably pass out. All I'm gonna see is excuse me. Sorry. Great, my snooter needs cleaning now. Not that I got snooty stuff all over my nose, but you know when you sneeze, you could kind of feel like, oh my god, it's running now, right? That's what I'm feeling. I'll be right back. Okay. Don't like you guys to hear when I blow my little snooter. The art looks amazing. Really great job. Yeah, I am so pleased by how this turned out. This is the best rendition, in my opinion, of Jen's Lucagon or Dracario. It was so funny because at the start I was trying to like conceal it, but I was getting so frustrated with the snoot. What shape is it? Why am I not figuring this out? What am I not doing right? And then finally we got a shape that I really like. I got a YouTube thumbnail yet. We got one earlier. I say let's wait until I'm actually done with the piece, and then we'll do that. So now what we need to do is do a few more things. Okay, let's do one now. Because I still need to do colors. There's like a lot of colors, especially red colors that I still need. Then we will so we need, I'm gonna stylize the tips of the horns, because it's a lot of colors and we're already well over time. Excuse me. Shoot, what was I gonna do? right. So one of the things I forgot is the crystal forehead. So we're gonna do okay. Okay, perfect. And then this excuse me. Kind of hard part here. Whoops. What am I doing? Oh, I'm smudging it. Oh, of course I'm smudging it. Ripperonis. So let's do this. Shape this up a little bit. Whoop. Just shaved a little bit too much. Where is... Okay, there we go. This. Okay. Alright. Last thing we're gonna do is horn color. Then we'll call it this color. And then we're just gonna do that. Okay, almost done. What'd I tell you? 15 minutes over. I know when these things are. And then we're gonna need this over here too. And then we're gonna get this color. Okay. So close yet so far. Let's fix that a little bit here. Okay. Perfect. Then oh, I like this song. Actually, no. Oops. Yeah. Okay. And okay.
Oh my goodness. What am I doing? Okay. Wait. There's one last thing, I think. Okay. Oops. The tips here. Gold Tips Imperial. Oh shoot, I don't think I caught up on everything. This is a very cool character. Thank you, Drake. It's Jan the Lucagon's Dracario. It is a dragon Lucario, and I love the design very much. And then we need the white, and then we'll be done here. Oh yeah. All right, done. I'm done in rings. Oh, can't believe we did that. Dude, I love how this turned out. Even though we went over, this was definitely a good challenge. This was a crazy, insane challenge. Oh yeah. Yeah. Dude. This was great. Alright, so let's do this. Let's get the... Okay, so what we need to do here is we need to let me crop this a little bit. Let me move this over here. The YCH color as well. Put it over here. And we'll crop. Oh, speaking of art, you know what's kind of funny? So one of my uncles recently found out that I did art, and so he wants me to do this like art piece. It's more of like a kit bash than like actual like me sitting down and drawing. But so he has this image of himself that he wants to kit bash onto like a background, and so I have to like figure out how to go about like cutting him out from the background and put him on this background. So he sent me the image earlier this week, and for some reason it won't open in the email. Now my uncles are not known for their technical prowess, so I don't know exactly what he did and how he transferred it, but literally not even the email can open it. So it's crazy. Because originally he sent me so last week he sent me an email with the image that he wants, and so I'm like, cool. I download it. It's 260 pixels by 340 pixels. I'm like, that is and he wants to put this on like a poster board. I'm like, I need something bigger than that. If you want to put this on a poster board for yourself, like I definitely need something more than basically 250 by 350. I'm like, minimum I'm gonna need like
20 like 1024 by 1024 minimum. Moro, hello. Oh, Shed loves furs. Yeah, I'm excited to do the Kip Ash piece, but yeah, I need the photo. So yeah, that's when I responded back to him, and I'm like, hey, can you send me like the original image that you had? And I wish I knew what he did. I've never seen this issue before where the image, it says like the image file type, it cannot be read. Like what image file type? Because I'm thinking he took it off of his phone, right? Like it's a phone image. So I'm assuming it originally was a JPEG, because that's what, you know, when you take a picture with your phone, it's JPEG that it saves it as. Also, Jan, are you here by any chance still, or did I mean, Jan might have went to bed. I want to see Jan's reaction, and also I have questions because we need to fill out Jan's card. Yeah, I already tried too, Zelda. I took it into Photoshop and I resized it, and dude, you get better quality if I just pixelated the whole thing. Why does the Twitch icon look bad when you... So wait, Volf, what do you mean looks bad? The colors look off, or it just looks pixelated? Oh, I know. This is a great rendition. Let's do canvas size. So 428. Yeah, this is, dude, this is probably like top 3 best best 1 hour for Sona sketches I've ever done. I cannot begin to tell you how proud. Oh God, so thank you.
Let's stretch our legs.
Okay. Gato, let me save this sticker out, and then I'll stretch them. Please. I want to make sure this is kind of centered. But Gato, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Okay, so let's do image size. We're gonna shrink this down to 512 by 512. Big sticker size here. So save as on a sticker. You know it, Cyrus. You know it. Dude, I need to get the Reignited Trilogy soundtrack in this playlist. That's something I haven't done. Okay, so then we're gonna go. Okay. Cool. Okay, so Jan, are you still here? We need to put Jan. I guess we could base it off of, like, initially. We could ask Jan about it later. I can pull up the other card. You can see this is what the original cards look like. Look at this. Was my first attempt at Jan. This one was definitely more dragon than it was Lucario. Flare. Also, I hope you had a good day. Zero. Oh, Gato, are you heading out? Gotta sleep. Oh, I don't blame you. Yeah, I'm like really tired myself. Okay, guys. File. let's get up, stretch our leggies. Stretch them leggies good. Yeah, so I think this is what we're gonna do for now. Save will be the black card is beautiful red color as the background. And then if Jan wants me to change it, I have no issue changing it. I'm so sleepy. God, back again. Welcome back. Bye Panda, hope you had a good day. Yeah, I had a really good day. Well, okay, that's a lie. It was a rough day, and then it only became a good day when I got to hang out with you guys. Maybe more vibrant crimson red. Oh, Jan, you're back! Yay! Okay, so you want the background to be more crimson than okay, I can do that. Jan, I really hope you're excited as I am about how this came out. Like, look at this boyo. Man, this came out being amazing. Okay. Jan, just out of curiosity, Maller's high. Jen, do you still want it to be the Lucagon, correct? As opposed to what was the thing we were just saying? A Dracario. It was okay. How's everyone? I'm good. I'm tired, but good. How the fluff is, everyone? This fluff is doing amazing. Jan, the special 1 hour persona depicting. So down here, Jan, what I'm gonna do is depicting Jan, the Lucagon, in okay, Jan, do you want is the Sona Jan? It's a male character, yeah. In his mega form. Oh, I know, Mega Man music's such a vibe. Fully male, okay. And then okay. Yeah. Cool. And then what we'll do is we'll then nab beautiful piece. And shrink down. Glorious purpose. Alright, so background. You want it to be more crimson. Absolutely do. Okay, so what about that? Is that crimson looking pretty snazzy for you? Also, you guys want to know something that I find hilarious? Like, I don't find it hilarious, like, at the, during, but I am, like, super appreciative of Sona's like Jan's, because it really puts my knowledge to the test. where like yes, I like being more comfortable with doing like foxes and canines and blah blah blah, but that's not how I grow. So Jan, like, thank you for this challenge tonight. It taught me a lot. And it's funny because it's I find it very unique. I don't know, maybe I'm just weird about thinking about this all the time, but I find it super strange but also very interesting that it seems like when we're pushed out of our comfort zone is when we learn the most. I don't know if maybe I just overthink it, but I always find it to be fascinating. What is my snake with the dark face commission? Oh, I love that meme so much, dude. That was me. And Panda, you know this, dude. I used to do that all the time. It's like everything was a canine, and then I just put like other species features and be like, yeah, that's a cat, that's a lion, blah blah blah. Why is it strange? It's literally life. Yeah, but like, you know, you don't think about it, right? It just, you're like, oh yeah, that's life. And then you start thinking about it and like hyper analyzing it. I don't know, maybe I'm just weird. I'm like, wow, that is kind of strange. Good shade of red. I should get more saturated colors in general. I like highly saturated things, but not too saturated. Yeah, that's always... So, Jan, I like the way you said that, because while saturated colors are good, it's very easy to go overboard. So, whenever you do a, I guess a color revamp, I would say go in small increments. Is your best bet. Gray tones are the gray version of colors. Oh, Lucas, so you're talking about desaturated colors. It sounds like you're more of a fan of like the muted color look. That style is very... It's funny because when you get a lot of the muted colors, you get this unique range of emotions that usually come with it. Yeah, Panda, I don't know why I sometimes hyper-analyze things. And sometimes I'm like Sherlock Holmes, where I'm like way off the mark. Okay, let's save this out here. Good. So good. Reverse psychology, do not read it. Yeah, wait. Did I know that Siribot has dad jokes now? What you're making. So this is a Lucario Dragon hybrid. The species has two separate names. The species is either referred to as a Lucagon or a Dracario. Both of them work. So we did a 1 hour persona sketch, and this is the result of it. This has probably been one of the hardest 1 hour persona sketches I've ever done. And I'm sure some of you guys detected a hint of frustration, especially when I was doing the snoot. But you know what? It's funny because I can get super frustrated about that when I'm on a time schedule. But afterward, see, this is why I love the 1 hour persona sketch, and when you guys challenge me like this, is afterwards I look at it and I'm like, dude, I learned a crap ton like being under that much pressure. Dracario I like better. Rolls out the tongue a bit better. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. But Jan, this I can't stop talking about how crazy good this came out. Oh, and also let me stop drooling over your Sona and actually like get this care package over to you. Press to zip file. Wait, what the, okay, I know what a 7Z file is, and I know what a zip file is, but what the heck is a tar file? Like, it's giving me three. Obviously, I'm gonna choose the zip file because that's like the basic one. But I've never heard of a tar file before. Care package. In 5 minutes? Oh my god. Nah, if it's human related, I usually get bored. It's funny how that is. There's exceptions to that though. So like if it's one of the brigade's characters, I will absolutely do that character justice. But like if somebody was just like passively like, oh, draw like a human and blah blah blah, I'm like, snore. I'm like, I became an artist for furry. Actually, that brings up stuff from my past. When I was in I'm looking for, my brain is crashing here. Jan, there you are. Okay, Jan, I'm sending you the care package. Care package incoming. I used to get so infuriated with my art teachers. Wait, guys, am I still here? Did you see that notification that Sammy got disconnected? I'm still live, right? I don't see any dropped frames or anything, so I'm assuming we're still good. Then where did you go? Oh my god, wait, am I actually like not? Am I live? Dude, it says I'm still here. It's such a boring stance. Wait, what do you mean? What? Wait, me? Panda, wait, me? My stance on furry is boring? There's nothing wrong with that, but I don't think there's anything strange about it if you think about it. My issue, my brain, like, I must do this, and no, live in that position. Glad you were able to push through. Your anger got me wanting to try. I wouldn't say it was anger. I think it was frustration that of my lack of knowledge. It's funny, I get frustrated with myself very easily when I don't know something. I wouldn't go as far as saying that I am like your typical know-it-all where it's like, oh, I gotta be right. But I like to consider myself smart, like super smart, so that curtails me actually knowing things. And when I don't know something, it kind of frustrates me because I have to admit that, oh, I don't know this. And then it's always like, well, are you really smart then? Which, I mean, that's not what I do frequently. Like, I know I'm smart.
but it's just like, oh well, a smart person would know this, right? It's kind of like this self-induced bar. Like, oh, I can't go below this bar. I have to know everything. Humans are lazy and easy to draw unless they're zombies or monstrous in some way. I give or draw human-related art for people. I never wanted to draw animal characters. Me, that's the only reason I decided to start drawing was the animal character with furry. 6 years ago, me was a different person. Dude, I feel that. I get frustrated at myself for not being as good as I want to be. So I feel you, Sam. Yeah, and that's why. Oh my god, I got hiccups. That's why I have the vibe on the channel that I do. Is I know there's always. Oh, let me now that we're not drawing anymore, let me actually get the paw beans back in order here. There we go. So that's one of the I guess the hallmarks, pillars of the channel is I understand that each one of us is on a journey to become our best selves, and I will be right there to promote that as best as I possibly can. And so, like, even if you don't feel like you're your best self, and frankly, let's be honest, like, none of us should feel. I know this is gonna sound kind of negative, but I would hope that none of us here feels like they are their best selves just yet. And the reason, I know that sounds weird, but the reason I say it is because I feel like life is a continuous sequence of events designed to make you better and better, and lead you to your best self. And the reason I say, like, hopefully none of us thinks that we're currently our best selves, because then that shuts off that type of mentality shuts off any form of, like, further learning, further curiosity. Because if, like, I can come in right now and I can tell you guys, oh, I'm my best self, right? Well, what does that do for me? Well, if I think I'm the best, like, if I'm the best version of me and I can't get any better, you see where, like, the lack of learning then is now stopped. And I feel like for us, there's always room for improvement. And it's that kind of like chase for that golden egg that, you know, maybe, and who knows, maybe one day we'll reach that. But frankly, for me personally, this is I don't know if you want to call it weird or not, but, like, the chase for that golden egg is much more valuable to me than actually getting to the golden egg, because I have such a value, I have such a personal value put into learning, that I don't ever want to get to the point where I've learned everything and there's no more that I can learn to improve myself. I feel like that would be boring. It's like when you 100% a game, right? Like, oh yeah, you're just 100% of the game, but do you want to play that game anymore? Probably not. You're probably like, okay, I'm done with this game, let's move on to the next thing. And I feel like that's how my life would be if I were to like somehow get to that egg and be like, okay, there's nothing left for me to do here. There's no more learning, there's no more growing. That just sounds boring to me. So that's why I like the chase, as it were. Stole my Scooby snacks? Oh no. One of them distracted me being cute and the other one grabbed the bag and they're both off. I've been bamboozled, but send your drawing non-furry characters is boring, with exception was that is a boring stance. I mean, I suppose you're right. Like, eventually, I would like to be able to masterfully design human characters as well. I guess for me it's still because I'm still learning like furry, how to draw furry and how to draw it good and like casually under pressure, and there's still a lot to do. That my interest currently doesn't align with drawing human characters. I'm never my best self. I love that sticker. Isn't it great, Lucas? I really love that. This is even my final form, exactly exactly Phoenix. I saw P and I saw Panda. Ay. What if I don't want to reach that point? I hate perfection. To me, perfect means stagnation with no room for growth. Yeah. And I feel like there's always room for us to grow and improve. And this is why again, going back to what I was saying about my channel, is if you as a Twitch viewer were to make an oopsie on Twitch, I feel like the best place to do it is here. Because you got a lot of reactionary Twitch streamers out there that will be like, oh, you're bad, oh, don't come back, how dare you, like, oh, this is grr, like you're a bad person. And then for me it's just like, okay, for example, I've had somebody one time, and I know this is a pet peeve to a lot of streamers, and I understand why. But there was this one time a long time ago where somebody came in and was like, oh, I gotta go now because my friend is starting stream and I gotta moderate for the stream, so I'll be back another time or whatever. And I just let him know, like, hey, for me personally, it doesn't really bother me if somebody says like, hey, I'm gonna leave the stream to go watch my friend's stream or like other streamer. I'm way too vibey, way too chill to really care about that. Cause like me, it's like, oh, if you find a streamer that is like more entertaining than me, at the same time, like I'd rather, not to say that I won't miss you, but I would want you to get the most entertainment out of the time that you have available. And if you can find that in somebody else's stream, more so than mine, like, do not ever feel obligated to stick around. Like, I'm not gonna have any hard feelings against that. But on the other hand, I can very much see how my fellow streamers would get very upset with that. So I remember, instead of being all irate, oh, how dare you, like, oh, you're being a bad person, a bad chatter, whatever, you're not supposed to do that. Instead, before he left, I was like, hey, just a heads up, like, that's not considered good Twitch etiquette. And I gave the example, like, let's say you're streaming for the first time or something, and you have somebody come in and you're like, oh my god, it's my first viewer, I'm so excited, like, oh, how are you doing, welcome on in, blah blah blah. And like one of the first things out of their mouth is like, oh, I'm doing good, but I gotta leave your stream because a more popular streamer just started and I gotta moderate for them, so bye, see you. Like, how would that make you feel? Like, this is your first viewer, you're so excited to see them there, like, you've been streaming to 0 people for months and you finally got a viewer, and then they say, oh, they it comes off as like, hey, you know, cool that you're streaming, but you're kind of boring. I'm gonna go and like head on over to another streams, you know, and hang out there. And so I explained that to them, and they're like, "Oh, I never thought of it like that." And so I'd rather take the time to teach somebody like why their oopsie is an oopsie, than just be like, "Oh, I'm so upset. Oh, ban this person. Like, you don't do that." You know, because it's like, I'd rather solve the problem than like move it elsewhere, right? Because like if you shout. Like, I just feel like if you shout that person out of your community and then ban them and then make fun of them, like, they leave not quite understanding what they did wrong, and now they're really angry at you for treating them that way. And then, because they still don't understand why they got banned, they'll go to somebody else's stream and do the exact same thing. But out of ignorance, because like nobody has ever like sat them down and been like, hey, this is why this isn't really good etiquette, because it can be interpreted this way. And then they're like, oh my god, I never thought about it that way. So we like, I want to correct the behavior and teach them like why, rather than just like shouting them out of here and then they go and do the oopsie somewhere else. Because like my biggest sadness is like some of these people who have done these oopsies in our channel previously. I think about it as like, oh my god, like here's a person that has probably been banned in other communities thus far, and depriving this person, because I'm sure this person's a good person, right? But look at all, like, I imagine, like, okay, how many communities have been shut off to him because he just doesn't know? Like, how many friends were just blocked off from him because he didn't know? I'm like, I would rather this person have a lot of friends and a lot of really good communities to go to, but just sitting down a moment and teaching, than just being like, you're out of here. Get him out of here. That's my stance on it. And even like one of the more extreme cases was kind of interesting. So we had this individual come in with an army of over 3,000 bot accounts, and he started bot following me, and I was like, okay, whatever, like, are we done here? Like, what, you know? And so I started talking about it, and I was like, I kind of feel bad for this guy. Like, I don't know who's doing this, but I feel bad because it's probably like some guy who's like anti-furry and just wants to disrupt the stream. What we found out for those who were there for that stream, was the guy was trying to advertise for this other bot. So the guy did not like SiriBot for whatever reason. And so he was going to streamers and bot following them to try to prove that SiriBot isn't all that great. And so he chimed up in chat. He was like, I was the guy who bot followed you. Now, I had every right in my power to go ahead and ban the guy. Like, he totally disrupted the channel, like the stream. But I didn't. I had a conversation with him instead. And I was like, okay, while I don't quite understand your hatred and dislike of SiriBot, but if you're trying to promote another bot that you hope to replace SiriBot in the future, don't think this is a great marketing strategy for it. Because, and you know, I went through the list, like, you disrupted my channel, and then you're telling me, so I gave the example something like you came to my house, and instead of explaining like an individual, like, hey, this bot is better and I highly recommend it, and you know, here's some documentation, and maybe you could look into it after your stream. Like, instead of you know, sales pitch like that, instead he like, the equivalent was he came to my house, egged it, threw a bunch of toilet paper rolls all over my house, and then was like, oh, well, I'm here to sell you on this product that can clean all this up for you. And I'm like, well, great, thanks, but you didn't actually need to egg my house and throw toilet paper all over my house to tell me that there is a house cleaning product out there that's really effective. Like, you could have just led with that. We had this great discussion, and he finally was like, oh my god, nobody's ever explained it to me that way, and like, I see how this is a bad strategy to try and get streamers to come over. I forget the bot's name or whatever. But one of the things I did question after the incident was, after looking into this bot thing, I don't even know, I don't think calling it a bot is even a wise idea, because it's basically this website, and let me tell you, it is a very powerful website that removes bot follows from your follow list on Twitch. It's really powerful. The problem is, in my opinion, is it's not proactive, it's reactive. So you can't go to this website and be like, press a button, and then it just like auto blocks like all known bots. It doesn't do that. It's only after you've been bot followed that you can go in and just remove all of those bots that followed you. And so, in my mind, after like looking at this whole situation, I'm like, it's in a streamer's best interest to have both handy, because SiriBot will try to take care of the problem as it's happening, where this website can't do that. But it will get rid of whatever SiriBot, you know, can't get rid of, because they're coming in so quickly. So, like, even afterwards, I was kind of dumbfounded on why this individual couldn't see that having both accessible to streamers is actually better than one or the other. So that, but again, I never banned the guy. I instead talked to him. I try to make him understand, like, why this is bad. This is bad marketing. You shouldn't be doing this, and you're just, like, your intention is to bring to light this really great tool for streamers, but you're doing it in such a horrifically bad way that you're agitating any streamer that you are coming across, and probably getting banned before you even have the opportunity to say your sales pitch. It was a weird thing overall, because I don't think this guy was a dev on this website. I don't think he was officially affiliated with this website at all. So it was a little bit weird that it was like, this website good, SiriBot bad. I must go and do my duty and tell people about this by bot following everybody. Very weird, but I'm just glad he learned after that. It was wonderful. I had a wonderful conversation. You know, those of us who were here for that, wonderful conversation. No hard feelings whatsoever. and I'm glad that I had the opportunity to you know, teach him that this is definitely not something you should be doing. But yeah, so basically one of those, it's a journey, not the destination. Yeah, exactly. The perfect is a horrible goal because reaching it means you'll never improve out to that. Exactly. And seriously, I don't have an answer. My mind still doesn't know if I want to chase or just stop and not care. Panda, you should always chase. Do it. Look, like you said you're not even close to the person that you were 6 years ago. Like, imagine that's because of the chase. I've been drawing in quite a while. It was stressing me out too much. Oh, Zelda, dude, there was a time it was happening to me too. It was stressing me out. And then I just started drawing for me more often, and I got better. Test it and put myself in drawing situations. Yeah, and that's why we do art and chill too, because it's like the one time of the week that is like, for me, fully devoted to art. But it shows at the same time and focus my attention on the channels with smaller view counts to keep chat going and keep streamers' spirits up. That's so nice of you, Lucos. I try to do the same too. I do a lot of Twitch surfing, so I'm one half Twitch streamer, one half Twitch viewer. If you ever browse the Super Mario RPG remake channel, there is a strong possibility that you might see me in one of those chats. Provided they're English speaking and they're not follower only. Streamers that get mad at someone who says they gotta go a different stream, I spread the word. Fuck the stream. For me, I like just dust off my shoes, and I'm just like, nah, I'm not gonna go there. Like my time is too precious for me to be around a negative streamer. Life already can do a lot of negative harm mentally. I don't need my entertainment to also be negative. Twitch etiquette. The only time it is acceptable to mention that other channel is live, streamers actively pressing raid suggestions. Yeah, or if you're good friends with the streamer. So I've seen this happen a lot, and including here, because I don't mind it myself. Hang on, let me take a swig. Gerard, hello. I'm catching up on chat, so anybody saying hi right now, I will eventually get there. Oh, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So the only time it is okay for you to talk about another stream, there's two instances of it. If you're like not super close to the streamer, then generally you want to wait until the streamer asks about who's live and stuff like that. But also I've seen it where like close friends of the streamer are in chat and they talk about fellow friend streamers that the streamer's also friends with. So for example, like me, if like Darius the Snow came in, Fox and the Fedora, Straw Bunny, something like that, these are all like really good friends of mine who also stream. And if they were like, oh yeah, I had a great stream the other day and blah blah blah, like that doesn't bother me. Like they're good enough friends of mine that it doesn't bother me. But like if you're a total stranger and you're coming in and you're like, oh yeah, dude, I just like got done with the stream and it was great and blah blah, and just start talking about your stream and whatever, I would say that's probably less okay to do until you get the temperature of the channel vibe. Because that's kind of how I do it too, where when I'm like Twitch surfing in the Super Mario RPG channel, I'll go in, I'll start chit-chatting, blah blah blah, and then they'll say something, and then like sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, and in my runs, like I do this and this, and they're like, oh, are you a speedrunner? I'm like, yeah, I'm a speedrunner. And then I wait for them, oh, are you a streamer as well? And then I'm like, yeah, I'm a streamer. But in those cases, like I never mention how I'm like a Twitch streamer or whatever. Because it's like that's not why I'm there, right? I'm there to watch somebody play my favorite video game of all time. I even had a guy report me because his viewership went down, and it was so funny because Twitch didn't do anything to me, and I heard his account got some kind of strike. Oh, yeah. See, I would highly suggest avoiding those types of streams altogether. I know I had a friend one time who used to treat his community like they were his employees, and it was like a big oof moment. Sad, because she shouldn't be doing that. Meow meow meow, Javard, hello! If you're a door-to-door vacuum cleaner salesman, maybe don't start with dumping a bag of soil. Yeah, exactly, Wolf, exactly. I was actually gonna post that because that's what I thought of. I remember calling that guy. Yeah. And Panda, it's really sad that this individual was so ignorant of like why this is not a good idea at all. And I'm glad though that we gave him ideas on how to go about being constructive. See, like his sales pitch was very destructive, and you never want to have a destructive sales pitch. So we gave him suggestions on how to become a constructive salesman on this thing that he clearly had passion for. I don't know myself these days, honestly. Wait, Miyako, what do you mean? What just happened? I feel like that as well. Sometimes I feel lost and don't even know what became lost and how to find my way back to me. It can be hard some days, for sure. You have that Panda. We'll bap you. Sometimes I think I'm too concerned with not being good, and I don't have fun with. Yeah, and this is why. Never compare yourself to other artists. Only compare yourself with yourself. Do an art piece, and you're like, I need some comparison here to see how good I am. Pull out a previous piece, and see if you've improved. What people say or do in my stream, Sen, as long as they are being nice and respectful to one another, yes. Like I had someone show up in my stream talking about another stream they just came from, and I ended up checking out the person's channel, made a wonderful friend. Oh, that's so awesome. Yeah, and see, I'm more on like that vibiness, but what I tell people is like, just understand that not all streamers are gonna have as chill of a vibe as I have. So always go in with some caution. You know, lurk around, see what their chat is like, see what their personality is like before being like, oh, you know, I'm this, and this, right? Because like my thing is, I would hate for somebody to do that, get banned, and then suddenly they don't have access to that community anymore. Which is really sad, because they could like you said, Lucas, you made a friend. You went over to their channel. You're like, dude, this guy's chill. People who get banned for not knowing Twitch etiquette, like they could have made a bunch of friends in that chat, and now they're barred from it. And I don't want that to happen to people. Connected at so many channels with like 500 plus. Chat rules automatically dip because I'm not about the stay fun. Yeah, and honestly too, that's one thing. Speaking of like big chats, that's one thing that like I would love to grow the channel into the hundreds, the thousands, or whatever, but it's a double-edged sword because I feel then I would also be missing out on a lot of chat because imagine 1,000 people here, like chat would be going up a mile a minute, and I'd even have to put slow mode on. And one of the things I love to do is chit chat with you guys and have the hiccups apparently. Oh, hey Volf, before I forget, are you still around? Did we take a finalized thumbnail? Does anybody want to do a thumbnail generator for this finalized piece? Before I forget. 'Cause I think we have one that's very close to being finalized, but I don't think we ever got one that was finalized piece. This was stuff we talked about before. What happened this week? Oh man, yeah, this week was crazy. I got up on Tuesday thinking it was gonna be a good day, and then I remember what day it was, and then I got sad. Got really sad. I guess to keep nobody in suspense. So Tuesday was Sendad's birthday, and those who know the tale know that Sendad is no longer with us. Happened earlier in the year, and so I was like a blubbering mess. Okay, hang on. Oh my god, that was so hard to keep that pose, man. Oh, okay, that was good. Am I dying? Cutie points. Exactly. Let's see here. I've had people on my channel apologize just for being themselves and ask them not to get banned. I'm like, what kind of... Yeah, dude, I asked the same question. There'll be sometimes where Brigadiers will come in, and I haven't seen them for a while. They're like, oh my god, I'm so sorry that I missed all these streams and whatnot, and I hope you're not mad or whatever. And I'm like, oh, dude, I could never be mad. And I usually ask like have you met a lot of streamers that do get mad at you for missing streams? And then I usually like follow up like, if you do, I don't know if those streamers are worth your time. Like it's a privilege for me for you guys to be here. Like having a streamer demand that you're at every stream, it's not healthy. Why have you made mobile apps such garbage? Yeah, actually, Volf, do I guess this is anybody who uses the mobile app. Can you guys still not see announcements? Like the chat announcements? So I remember when announcements first came out, I thought it was the greatest thing ever. I was like, dude, this is great. I can make announcements in chat, but you can't see them on the mobile app. And I don't know if it's still the same. Like it's the same without him. Yeah, Miyako, that's right, Miyako, you're in the same boat as I am. That's right. That happened this week too, huh, Miyako? Dang. Yeah, this week has been crazy, Miyako. The people go through that and they're just trying to connect with the human. Yeah. A raid! Oh shoot! Oh man, I still have story mode on. I should have turned story mode off. Kaylin, how are you doing? Welcome on in. How are you? Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Okay, hang on. Let me turn off story mode so that the next raid we get is the full raid. Other streamers, you were gone. What the what? Hello. Kaylin, how are you doing? What were you playing? Minecraft. Ooh, what were you... So, I'm gonna ask. Modded or vanilla? What the what? Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow. And congratulations, you are our newest Brushtail adventurer. Welcome on in, everybody. For those that don't know me, hi. My name is Sen. Chill, vibey, very distractible blue fox on the internet. Plays a variety of things, and then every Thursday we have Art and Chill, and let me tell you, it's very chill tonight. We're kind of just vibing. We just got through working on this beautiful Sona by our very own Jan the Lucagon. This boyo here is a fusion hybrid between a dragon and a Lucario. The species, it goes by two names, either Lucagon or Dracario. So welcome on in, everybody. 10-hour vanilla Minecraft. Ooh. So, challenge run by any chance, Kaylin, or was it just like, hey, I'm just gonna build. We're gonna do building stuff. I can see pin messages and such, but Twitch has been making their app worse. They introduced their own TikTok style autoplay display mode. Yeah, I heard about the backlash. Okay, well, Volp, here, let me do this really quickly. So I'm gonna make an announcement, and I'm gonna @ you. So @ Volp. This is a test announcement. Okay, so Wolf, I just sent it in chat. Are you able to see that on the mobile app? Oh, you do see it? Okay, good. Because when announcements first came out, mobile couldn't see it, and that always bugged the bejesus out of me. 10 hours, that's crazy. By the newish world in hard mode, so we're breeding villagers for enhancements. So remind me, because I don't do a lot of vanilla Minecraft. Whenever I play Minecraft, it's usually modded, and it's usually revolves all around like building. I love building in Minecraft. I usually have friends who are hunters that go out and kill enemies for me. I just stick at home base, start building. Like, don't bother me, I'm building. So is hard mode, oh my god, a raid. Is hard mode where you die? Triple kill, and I just fell off the cliff. What? Oh, okay, I guess that's... Come on! You know, it wasn't this hard the last time we did this. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade! I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen! We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew! Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade.
So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller as an adventure awaits. Oh my goodness, Star, thank you so much for the raid. How was art? Oh, you're doing art? Yeah, fellow artists, let's go. Maximus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade, and congratulations, you are our newest Brushtail adventurer. Welcome on in, everybody. I apologize, my voice is getting a little cracky, I guess. Spent a good majority of the day yelling. Not at anybody here, of course. The nature of the job. Maximus, thank you so much for the hydration. So, Star, if you're still around, sorry if I starstruck you by putting your profile picture in that little Mario Galaxy raid alert thing. But what kind of art were you playing? Oh yeah. Drawing. What kind of art were you drawing? Because you don't play art, you draw. Look, I can't spoke right, okay? It said so in the channel trailer. I call it a channel trailer, but it's not like an official channel trailer. I do have a channel trailer in the works. Production on it has kind of stalled as I get things reorganized. I expect to start working on it again sometime after the first of the year. If you die, the world erases for hardcore. So it's not permadeath. Okay, cool. I haven't played it in a while. So hard mode is just like everything's harder, but so okay, I guess that's where I get confused, because I know there's hard mode and then there's hardcore. And I always think that the two of them are the same. The pose practice art. Ooh. Star, are you comfortable sharing any of that art by any chance? Before my lights blink off again, I'm gonna go head out. Blue, you have a wonderful night. Thank you for being here. Have a great rest of your evening, and have a wonderful Pizza Friday tomorrow. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. We were just finishing up this wonderful art piece. This is a Dragon Lucario hybrid. We finished this up. So every now and then we have this little 1 hour Fursona sketch challenge, which can be redeemed in channel redemptions, channel point redemptions. Wait. This is Kirby and the Crystal Shards. Oh, I know this song. I sent you a DM. Okay. So yeah, we finished a 1 hour Fursona sketch today. This is how it came out. Oh my god, Zelda, that's cute. And then once we got finished with the 1 hour Fursona sketch, as is customary with any 1 hour Fursona sketch redemption, we slapped it on one of my special Fursona cards. Look at how amazing this looks. I love. See, I'm a huge nerd, so of course I was gonna design my very own digital trading card. Now I put your guys' faces on them, so you guys could be equally nerds. You recognize him? Is it Toothless? Zelda? I thought it was a goat at first, but then I was like, maybe it's Toothless. The art is looking cute. It looks great on the card. Oh, thank you, Star. Yeah, I gotta do the card thing because it's so nerdy.
I grew up collecting Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh cards, so now that I'm older and I'm able to draw, I'm like, card please. I need to make my own card. Black Clover. Dude, Zelda, I'm sure if I was more awake and my brain was more alive, I'd be like, dude, I know exactly who that is. I'm struggling to remember who that is. In Black Clover. Fox, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. The bubbly blue fox. I'm like trying to keep my eyes open right now. Dude, it's really late. Fox, how are you doing? And happy Pizza Friday to everybody who is not on the Pacific Coast like I am. We still have 30-ish, 25-ish minutes more of Pizza Friday Eve. Most of us are now in the future. Pizza Friday. Yeah, Fox, how are you doing? Okay, got some unfortunate news. Oh, dude, Fox, I don't know what it is about this week, but a lot of us got like a bunch of unfortunate news and or are suffering from unfortunate happenstances. Like myself, I was a blubbering mess on Tuesday. I'm okay now, but I was a blubbering mess on Tuesday. For the future, and it stinks, and there's no pizza because all the trash pandas took it. Oh, okay, so panda's army. CJ, hello, how are you doing? Yeah, Fox, on Tuesday, I remembered that it was Sendad's birthday. You can imagine how that went when I found out, like, remembered. I had my pizza last night. Oh, let's go. Well, as long as you have pizza at least one day out of the week, then that satisfies the Pizza Friday quota. That's the rules. I don't make them. They're just there. I just read them. Then I steal pizzas. Yes, pets, please, thank you. I love how, so, okay. A couple weeks ago, I found a way to use, what is it, NVIDIA's AR. There's like, if you have an NVIDIA graphics card, there's like an AR kit that you can install. So I figured out how to do that because there's a plugin called Move, formerly known as Move Transition by Exceldro. Now it's just called Move by Exceldro. By the way, streamer friends, anybody streamer friends in here, please, please, please do yourself a favor. If you've never heard of Exceldro's Move OBS plugin, it is probably the most powerful plugin that you can install in OBS. Most of the crazy things that you see here that move on screen is done by Exceldro's plugin. It is hands down my most important plugin that I utilize on this channel. Where was I going with that? I totally blanked on where I was going with that. At a point, and then I got sidetracked, and then it became an entire infomercial, and then it's just gone. But yes, Move from Exceldro, OBS plugin, do it. It's amazing. Relaxing before I go to bed here, I thought I'd hop in to see how you were doing. We're doing good. We got done with a 1-hour Persona sketch. And then we had a gym challenge earlier, which was amazing. Epic battle. Ice versus ground. Phoenix Fox, longtime Brushtail Brigadier, challenged me to a gym battle. For those that don't know, I am the Brushtail Brigade Ice Gym Leader. I have a badge called the Glacial Shard badge. Beautiful sapphire and gold gym badge. Phoenix came in with his ground types. I came in with my ice types. Very close race. I got destroyed. He earned the Glacial Shard badge tonight. Super epic. If you guys want to see, some of you guys are new here, so let me show you what my badge looks like. I just need to pull it up. Alright, let's see here. No, those are my notes. I need to go into my Iris folder? Question mark? Dude, I know it's in here somewhere. Digital pieces? Question mark. Gym leader, maybe? Ah, here we go. So, this is my gym badge. Pretty snazzy. The Glacial Shard badge. Awarded to those who could beat me in combat. As a Pokemon gym leader. I'm trying to look at... Where's my... These are really old. Oh my god, this is even older. Oh, okay, here we go. So this is what you will win if you manage to beat me. I will put your favorite, your best art piece of your Sona on the image, image card art. You also need to give me, like, if you give me a piece that is not done by me, I need the name of the artist, because then I put the artist's name where it says image by my shard, and then it'll have your name on it. On the bottom, it'll give the date at which you destroyed me, and saying something along the lines that this is proof of their victory. So that's what is awarded. Neko, how are you doing? Oh my god, I'm rolling over my blanket, like in a little blanket burrito right now, and I'm rolling over it. Cool beans, right? But Neko, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Just relaxing. Oh yeah, I read that. Friends or not, we gotta be here for each other. Exactly. And that's honestly why I like streaming. Like, I talked about it at length many times before, but I like this place to be like a place where you're like, okay, like almost going to an amusement park. It's like real life is outside. When you're in here, put on your little fuzzy slippers, wrap yourself in a blanket burrito, and just vibe out for a little bit. Like a nice relaxing vibe out. Doing okay? Hope you all wonderful beings are doing good. I'm doing phenomenal. Look at the piece that we did. I'm head over heels. It's like, look, it's like, so, not saying that my first one was bad, by all means. Look at this is the first. So both of these are the same Sona. So this is Jan the Lucagon. Okay, a few months ago we did this piece right here. I leaned more heavily into the kind of the dragon aspect of Jan's Sona. I love this piece because look at these horns. You know, horns absolutely phenomenal, right? And I like how I made him like very burly, but months later, tonight, this is the piece we did of him again. You can see the difference. Love how this came out. The facial features of this, stellar. Oh shoot, I'm blocking you guys. I can't see you guys. Let me move this out of the way. I remembered something. I'll DM you about it later, Sen. Okay. I'm vibing in a Fox Kigu and comfy slippers. Had a sandwich and decaf coffee. Oh, yeah. I'm super cozy. You know, I should probably. I have like really fuzzy slippers, and I don't know where I put them. I should be in those, but I'm in this nice cozy PJs, wrapped up in a blanket burrito, wondering where my fuzzy slippers went. Vibing with you guys. I think that's probably like me being in a blanket burrito in my comfy PJs. It's probably not helping the fatigue any because it's so cozy. Doing it anyways. I'm back. I got cheese and garlic bread. Oh, dude, I need to make myself some. You know what? Tomorrow I'm gonna make myself some cheesy garlic bread. Sounds really good. Oh, you want to get the comparison pics? Oh, I'm sorry, Zelda. Hang on. Let me zoom out here. Okay, there's the comparisons. Dragon looks good so far. Yeah. So the one on the left is the one we did tonight. The one on the right is the one we did a couple months ago. Oh my god, wait a minute. It's almost midnight. We gotta start closing down shop here, guys. I would love to go longer, but with me kind of being overly cozy in chat, or sorry, well, yeah, whatever, I'm in chat too. I'm below you guys, so haha, there, I win. And with work tomorrow, we should probably consider closing down the adventure for tonight. So hang on, let's go. So I want to do a couple things before we end. First off, we need a raid target and raid message, obviously. Let's go back to the Sen Lounge really quickly. So let me just go over. Let me pull up this week. All right, so this week's stream schedule. Okay, so tomorrow we're gonna be playing some Yoshi's Island. We're gonna be doing any percent. And we should be able to get from the first level all the way to the last level, so that'll be fun as we continue our Retrovember marathon. So for those who don't know, I love retro games. I grew up on the Super Nintendo and the N64. So during the month of November, I play and I pay homage to those games that I grew up with. So we play a lot of Super Nintendo games and N64 games. As you can see here, we played Kirby and the Crystal Shards on Monday. Tomorrow we're going to do Yoshi's Island. Sunday. So normally we don't stream over the weekend. Usually I'm a very busy fox over the weekend. However, this weekend is different. Well, more so Monday is different. Monday I will not be streaming because that is actually my birthday. So the family will probably kidnap me, foxnap me, and go take me to dinner somewhere. So because Monday is my birthday and I'm probably going to be indisposed, we are going to have a birthday stream on Sunday. So usually our stream schedules is Monday, Thursday, and Friday, but this weekend I'm making an exception. We're going to be doing my favorite game of all time, Super Mario RPG. We will be speed running it. I'm hoping to get a sub 6:30 for the run. That's 6 hours 30 minutes. We'll see where we can get. Happy early birthday! Thank you. So much progress. Monday is your B-Day? It is. So you can see this next week. So next week, no stream on Monday. It'll be my birthday. Thursday will be more art. Next Friday will be Ocarina of Time. as we continue our Retrovember escapades. So yeah, so because it all started because many years back, I started making it a tradition to play Super Mario RPG during my birth month. We have since elaborated on it and expanded on it, and now we call it Retrovember, where we play a bunch of my favorite retro games. So that's what we see on the docket here. And so, yeah, so getting back to this week, Yoshi's Island, very, very much a childhood game of mine that I grew up on. We'll be playing that tomorrow. And yeah, that's what Retrovember is. It's just a celebration of my favorite retro games. And then December, like I mentioned before, December we're gonna play the big box, small box mystery gift challenge game. And what that's gonna entail is different video game challenges that I'm gonna have to do. You guys pick which box you guys want. We open it. There's going to be a challenge in it based off of the size of the package. So big one is going to be more in-depth, crazy challenge runs that'll last the whole stream for the most part. And then we've got the small box, which will contain a bunch of like small challenges that I'm going to have to go through anywhere between 30 minutes and 2 hours. That's coming up in December. But there was something else I wanted to mention before heading. Oh yeah. Okay, so since there's more of us here, I want to take the poll again. So earlier in the stream when we first started, I made a poll. I'm gonna create that poll again because I want, as a Twitch viewer, which do you prefer? So. We were discussing ads, and like the length of the ads, 1 minute, 130 minute, ad break per 30 minutes. Oh wait, per, ad per 30 min, or 3-minute ad per 1 hour. Okay, so this is the Alright, so this is the poll. I'm starting this poll since there's more of us here tonight than at the start. I want to know from you all, what do you prefer as a Twitch viewer? Do you prefer, do you think the 1 minute 30 seconds per 30 minutes is good, or do you prefer the 3-minute ad break per 1 hour? So there's a poll up right now. I asked that you guys give it a vote. We had a vote earlier. I want to see if there's anybody who is here now that didn't do the poll earlier. If you guys want to vote on that, because I was talking to some people, and their thought process was like, hey, I prefer, as a Twitch viewer, I prefer a 3-minute long break every 1 hour. And then others were telling me like, no, I like the 1 minute 30 per 30 minutes. And it dawned on me that I never asked you guys what your preference is for the channel. And so that's what I kind of want to get a gauge on what you guys think is just enough or too much or whatever. And once this poll ends, I will tell you where I stand on it. Because I have, as a Twitch viewer, I have a very strong stance on where I lean. And additionally, I was mentioning this at the start of the stream as well. I will be posting this poll in the Discord server, and it's going to be live for 1 week. I'll probably post it in the general announcements section, and all you have to do is react with an emote. I'll do that tomorrow, and then it'll run the full week. But while that is going, let me go and find a raid target to raid out to. Let's see here. You know what? We haven't raided. We'll raid the Dark Scintilla here. Dark Scintilla is also doing art. So we'll keep the art vibes going. Let's see here. Nah. Let me come up with a, oh, we also need to put in the raid target, which is dark. Dark underscore Scintilla. Alright, Dark Scintilla raid message will be we drew the most epic Dracario. Sweet and simple. Yeah, and then I need to actually get with Dark Scintilla because he's working on something for his stream in Sammy, and it's like not working, which is confusing me because I took what he was working on and tested it today. It's working fine, so I'm wondering what's going on with appropriate song to end. Yeah, dude, what is this? Team Galactic Commander? Let's go. I love Team Galactic. I think they're probably my favorite team. They're the most crazy, but I like their outfits, and I like the theme song. But yeah, I guess before we actually head out, okay. So it looks like the poll only had one vote, which is totally fine. Like I said, I will be posting this poll in the Discord as well, and then you guys can answer at your leisure. Because I do want to know if the majority of you guys like the 3 minutes per 1 hour, I'll switch it to that, or if most of you guys like the 1 minute 30 seconds per 30 minutes, I'll keep it as that. But it wouldn't let me. Oh, dude, I wonder if there was something going on, because when I was, posting up the poll, I noticed it was glitching a little bit. But Lucas, just look out for the poll in Discord this week. This coming up week, I should say. But yeah, anyways, guys, we're gonna head out here. Thank you for being here. It was wonderful. You guys made my night. It was definitely a rough day at work today. So being able to come in here and chill with you guys and make such an amazing piece. Let me see if I can remove. Oh, Dark is on the TV now. Well, that's fine. But yeah, you guys all have a wonderful, wonderful night's sleep. It is Friday. Get hype. We're almost to the weekend. And with that, I will see you guys tomorrow for some Yoshi's Island. Till then, guys, though, I'm gonna get some sleep. We'll see you guys in the next adventure. Take care. Love you guys. Keep being awesome. Love you all.